up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with another episode of Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, everybody.
You want to repeat that again, Creepah? We did not hear
No.
a single word. Fair enough. All right.
It was agonizing screams. I don't think I need to repeat that.
The agonizing screams of the void.
Of the void, as Discord once again makes it to where you cannot be heard.
All right, cool. How's that for?
I mean, we can hear you now, so that's fine.
No, it's no. It's okay. I'll go fuck myself.
It's
That's
fine.
so generous of you.
It's fine. I got the lube and everything.
I was gonna say something, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna say that because that's taking a little too far.
What else is new for this goddamn podcast?
me going big jiggly panda levels of over the rope.
You know what? Fair enough. But yes, we're back at it again. Back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. Clyde will not be joining us today. He is currently sleeping. Passed out somewhere. I don't know why, but you know. So he's not going to be joining us today. And today might be the finale of this island. Might be. There might be an epilogue after this. Who knows? Well, it all depends. But regardless, we're going to try and finish up stuff today. Because we've been on this island for too goddamn long.
Yeah, and if we're here any longer, the Artificer might be tempted to make the island go away.
Everybody's just like, can we get ourselves a hot spring or beach episode, please? We're dying over here. That is going to be a long ways away from that.
Mm-hmm. If we hear any longer, Starzin will become up in Starzin.
I was going to make a coffee baby joke, but you beat me to it.
I will become. I don't care who the god Death is, but I will become Death. I will become Destroyer of Worlds.
But yes. Anyways, so let us go ahead and begin, shall we? When last we left our crew, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, Tide the Water Genasi Jaeger, and Zephyrin the Spring Eladrin Druid. After preparing for the encounter with Silphora the Elven Spore Druid, the crew armed themselves carefully with what they knew would be a brutal fight. Potions were brewed, fire-based weapons and ammunitions were crafted, and Tide Shortsword, now blessed with magic of Fiane, burned with a brilliant Azer flame. With their preparations complete, the party ventured back into the Everglow Forest. After several long hours of tracking, they finally located Silphora. Words were briefly exchanged, but the moment for dialogue quickly collapsed as the Druid called upon her forces, summoning the Mycelic Blight, the Needle Blight, and even the Towering Tree Blight, while storm clouds gather above as she unleashes Call Lightning. The battle that followed was vicious, as spells were cast, weapons were flourished, and healing dispensed. A massive poisonous spore explosion from a giant fungal growth nearly wiped out several of the party members, dropping multiple fighters to the ground. But the most devastating moment came when Tide's right arm became horribly infected by the toxic spores. Even with the party wounded and resources low, they pushed forward. Zephyrin kept the group standing with his druidic magic, and Sips landed a devastating strike against Silphora, bringing the druid down and along with her forces of blights. But the fight was not yet finished. To prevent Sephora from returning through the Gulthias tree, her body has to be destroyed with sacred ash from the Everglow tree and a brilliant flame. With the clock ticking and their window running short, Tide stepped forward and plunged the Aether flame tongue into the fallen druid, burning the body and ending Sephora once and for all. Exhausted, battered, and an infected limb, the party finally allowed themselves a moment of rest, as they pull out a small tavern dart and threw it, transforming it into a doorway that opened to the Crimson Lounge. So, as you guys arrive into the luxurious Crimson Lounge with its velvet red carpets, its dark wood in tables and planks, and its black stone walls, sits and over at the bar, a familiar high elf who is cleaning off a mug with a rag, looks over at you and says, "Ah, welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. It has been some time since we've last spoke."
Indeed, it has.
And I see you've brought in new guests. Please come on, make yourself comfortable. The lounge is open to everybody.
Tide's gonna start walking up towards the bar immediately. And he's just gonna go,
Hey,
"You got alcohol?"
Oh yes, we have various amounts of alcohol from all over the many places that this tavern has connected to over the years. What would you prefer? And also, you might want to get that arm checked out.
as you say that, what is Brutus' passive perception? Is it higher than 16?
Tide's passive perception is...
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Well, you can soon call me Brutus after the silence over.
Wait, did I say Brutus in the intro?
No, you said Tide.
Okay, good. All right, good.
I would have
didn't
corrected
fuck
you
that
if
up.
you didn't.
That's good.
Tides is a 12.
Okay, you don't notice Zephyrin using Thorn Whip to basically wrap your arm like he's about to cut it off. You know how you wrap the bandage around your arm to stop the blood flow, but with Thorn Whip.
You're using Thorn Whip?
To be fair, it's a dead. To be fair, it's a dead, limb. He's
That's
not
exactly
really
why.
gonna feel it. And honestly, him making a tourniquet out of
I will say it is not a dead
Out of
limb.
Thorn Whip?
He can still feel the pain. Matter of fact, he's still feeling the burning pain of the poison.
Yeah, that's the... I remember from last session that you said, I feel my
I thought
arm
it was
still
dead.
burning at season.
It is not dead. I mean, you can still do with that if you think that's the correct choice here.
If that's what you care to want to do, go ahead.
It's not really that. It's more the fact of I've had this idea for so long and said that was going to be the first thing he does, so I can't really back out.
All right.
Well,
As
either
soon
way,
as... Well, hang on. So you cast the spell, Thorn Whip, and immediately as you cast it, with a flick of the
I'm not
wrist...
shooting it at him. I'm just gathering it in my hand, wrapping it up, and then going to sneakily tie it around his arm.
That is not how Thorn Whip works.
Well, then what happens.
Okay, so so you're conjuring. So let's look at the spell real fast.
you're conjuring the Thorn Whip's vines and so forth, ready to be used to impartially make it like a tourniquet thing, but Joe would say something against that.
Well, let's look at it first because I know the spell has, if it's instantaneous, that means that it doesn't have a duration, meaning that it has to be instant. So that's what I'm trying to look up here.
You're trying to look for the simple fact of would the vine even stay?
Yes, correct. If it can stay, I'll allow it, but it's going to be painful because those are thorns.
Technically, still will have thorns.
Thorn Whip is instantaneous.
I tried.
I mean, do you still cast it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop now. Why not?
Alright, so you cast Thorn Whip. As you aim for the arm, it is quickly dispelled, as with a flick of the wrist, the bartender counterspells it.
A cantrip.
And he will turn to you with a smile on his face, but yet a look of warning in his eyes, and say, "Harming a guest in the lounge is strictly prohibited. I will let this one slide since you are new here. Don't do that again."
I was trying to tourniquet his wound.
There are better ways of doing that than using a spell that is meant to harm.
Tide's just gonna
It's no
ignore all
fun.
this as he comes up to the bar. He's too much in pain to fucking care what's going on with those two.
AKA
I thought
a
I cured.
medkit.
Oh, I have one of those.
You fucking dumbass!
It's okay.
It was for the bit. It was for the bit.
It was for
Fair
the
enough.
bit. Alright, fair enough. But yes, you're in the lounge and you have been given a warning. What does the remainder of you do?
Tide's still gonna ask for a strong drink, probably something like oceanic brandy, maybe something strong.
Starzin's actually going to. Go ahead.
No, continue.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say Starzin's actually going to come up to the bar and sit next to Tide, and what he's gonna do is take a look at the arm and kind of just get a better look of exactly how he's going to have to proceed with this.
Well then, if that's the case, then I'm gonna move Tide over here so it's the actual right arm. Move on
And,
to become the right side.
Observe.
So what are you gonna order?
First, I need the fucking strongest alcohol you got. I don't care how shitty it tastes, I want strong alcohol. Second, probably some chaser. Third, maybe I don't know. Feeling so much pain, I just want to dull it.
Well, that's good.
Does
Well, that's
Zephyrin
good,
have
Tide,
anything for that?
because you're going to need something strong.
I see. Well, if that's the case, then I recommend that we take this procedure someplace a little bit more sanitary
Sterile?
than the... Yes, more sterile than the open room of the bar. Follow me, as he will take you to the back room.
All
I
right.
don't have a map for the back room, so we're gonna have to use the good old-fashioned theater of the mind for this.
You could just say our imagination.
Well, that is the theater of the mind. It's just our imagination, just given a fancy name.
That is true. Imagination.
Anyways,
Okay,
so
anyways.
he will go ahead and take you to the back, and basically takes you into something of into a study. Essentially, you see books beyond books of shelves with books beyond books, along with many other shelves with trinkets that are unique in various ways, that are very unfamiliar to some of the things. Like, other things is quite, there are some things in there that are quite unique, such as a unique a deck of playing cards, for example. The other one is like a skull of a weird creature you've never seen before. And basically just goes on with like unique trinkets, and underneath them are like plaques of like basically with proper nouns of names, essentially. But that's basically what you see in this study room.
Gotcha.
Fancy place.
Thank you. This is where I normally come in to reflect and study on the many worlds that we've connected to.
Must have a lot of volumes.
Oh yes, very much so. Matter of fact, we have one of the volumes up here is based off of a interesting group. They call themselves the Interlopers. Odd name for a group, but their stories were quite interesting to say the least.
This is all good and all, but is this okay for me to bleed here then?
Yes. Hang on, give me 1 second. Any of you have a med kit on hand? You might want to wrap his arm up real fast.
I do.
Actually, let me check if I still have mine on me, because I might actually have it still.
Should have plenty.
I'm gonna
don't you
ask,
have
can I
the,
I mean, I do have the feats, but I also just want to double check that I actually have a med kit, like, actually on me.
Let's just use severance at this point. I don't care
Yeah,
who's.
I do have it. Yeah, I do have a healer's kit on me, so.
Alright, as you are getting your healer's kit out, you see that Alexander will go ahead and snap his fingers as the books that are on his table begin to fly off into their correct locations, as you see them fly into open slots and bookshelves into a neat pile on another table on the other side. The ink and quill gets tucked into the desk itself, and basically creates a nice, clean table for you to lay on. Tide.
As that is happening, Tide takes off his cloak and undoes the armor on him just to make sure it's not in the way. Because he knows, he has a feeling inside, he knows this thing ain't gonna be surviving. So after he does that, he's gonna get onto that table, lay down, goes, still would like that strong drink.
Yes. I do have one that might be of you. That might be good for you. Here, have a dragon's essence.
He takes that and just downs it. Doesn't care at this point. He just wants something for the pain.
Roll me a con save.
Does Zephyrin have?
Continue on with what you're about to say, Zephyrin.
Oh, does he have any herbs in his mess kit that act like anesthesia?
I think there would be some anesthesia in a med kit, right? You would think that would be a thing that they would have in there.
I appreciate. Yeah, so you don't go into shock.
Oh,
At least it's something to at the very least something to like help stem bleeding to some degree. Like, yeah, I would think that something at least a minor bit of anesthesia would be relatively reasonable to expect.
I mean, I would have suspected that they would have something along those lines. If not, you could just look up the healer's kit and see what it actually has in its list.
Let me do that real quick.
Already done. A leather pouch containing bandages, salves, and splints. It has 10 uses as an action, blah, 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 blah. But that's a healer's kit. If anything, salves are, I think if I remember correctly, the things that pretty much reduce bleeding, if not dull pains. I could be wrong.
I'm not a doctor.
I'm not either.
If you guys don't have anesthesia, if you were to concentrate a healing spell into the arm that's about to get cut off, I can say that can lessen the pain.
Well, I mean,
I want a drug.
I mean, honestly, I could easily do that. I mean, I've still got fucking slots.
But
Also,
but
just
for the
I rolled a 19 for my con save.
Yep. For either so, God, this is gonna sound gross because I don't know how well this combination works. So, you know what Everclear is, right?
Jesus.
Yeah.
So mix that with Cinnamon?
Oh god.
That really doesn't sound good.
I know,
Making me
I know.
like gag.
So, honestly, the best combination I can make is Everclear mixed with Fireball.
That sounds like
Sounds
it.
like it's gonna do more pain than actually.
No, here's the best thing, boss. It's gonna hurt, but only for a
Go.
minute. And after that, you're gonna be so numb, if not. That you probably won't feel a thing for the rest of the rest.
Jeez.
So we didn't hear a single word you said.
But I got the idea, but I got it.
I heard every third
Damn
word.
it. What I was trying to say was, is that it's gonna hurt, but only for a minute. Because it's gonna knock you out or numb everything.
I think the reason why, I think it's because you talk too loud and it kind of messes up with the sensitivity of Discord, I think. Maybe that's why. Because every time it happens, it's normally whenever you're yelling.
I don't know, maybe. I don't
possibly.
I don't know.
Because right now you sound fine.
It's possible. That's possible. I know that issue has happened sometimes. I try not to, but you know what? Like I said, it's okay. I'll go fuck myself.
Either way, let's continue.
Yeah, so I mean, to be fair, you did ask for a strong drink. This is the strongest drink he's gotten. Is called Dragon's Essence. But
this was the right call.
So you go ahead and you down it, and it burns like a motherfucker for a moment. Yeah.
Don't throw up. Don't throw up.
But after a minute, you can feel it's like you take one gulp and you're automatically feel tipsy.
No.
Alright, I think that should suffice. You're Druid, correct?
Yes.
Right. Do you have any healing spells that can last over time, per se?
Yeah.
Recommend casting that on him.
Well, it's not on him per se. I just have to stay near him.
Well, however you do it, we're gonna need it because this is gonna get messy.
Correct.
Cool. Can I read the books in here while I help him heal?
If you wish, just make sure you put them back where they belong. And trust me, I'll
Awesome.
know when they leave this room.
Awesome.
All right. And so as you look at Tide, and you can see his like black and purple arm basically decaying before your eye from how much poison got seeped into the skin. It's a miracle that it hasn't gone through his body yet, that it's only been in his one arm so far.
For now.
So, for now, but this is definitely a matter of you better act fast and act well.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Aura Vitality.
Okay?
I make sure I've got the healer's kit, get some tools. I will also actually, you know what? Hold on. I've got a crazy idea.
Do it.
Let's see, where is it? Ah, there you are. Okay, so I'm gonna use the Artificer feature, the right tool for the job, and I would like to use this to create surgical tools. Which I know that's not technically a thing, but I think this would at least help flavor-wise for the whole situation.
No, that makes sense.
I mean,
so I'm gonna do that and just start immediately doing some prep work to kind of start setting up setting up Tide for the very painful act of amputation. Setting
Tied just
tourniquet.
on the table, lay down, just very woozy and tipsy.
There's a towel underneath you, especially in the arm area, for that way when, the messy stuff comes out. There's at least a little bit of cleanup.
Yeah, so he's getting stuff ready, kind of also pulling out some stuff that can be used to make a tourniquet to kind of help stem any bleeding that'll come from once the arm comes off. And there's no beating around the bush. He's just gonna dive in.
All right. In that
Before
case,
you do
then,
that,
Yep. All right.
Oh, and of course, yeah. Go ahead.
my Eladrin feature joyful presence. When I charm someone with it, is it like being high or something akin to that, or no?
I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, so it's up to you. It's your ability.
Then yes. Whenever he uses it, people get high around it. It's like getting high. So he's gonna walk up to Tide and say, "You want to get high?"
What? Yeah.
Just fail. Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
I'll let
And
it
I
happen.
use both joy.
Just slowly, just
presence.
just a hand just slowly appears off the side of the screen. Just gives him a blunt.
Exactly.
Get us.
I was going to work and then I got high.
I was doing my job.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyways,
Then I got high.
that happens. Starzin gets the tools ready. Gets a mask to cover his face up, and just we're getting into it. Dive right in.
So I'm gonna go ahead and ask for a medicine check, and I'm gonna say with advantage.
I'll cast guidance if you need it.
That would probably be helpful right about now because let's play better safe than sorry.
All right. So you get a contact
Oh, thank God!
Fuck.
Better use that. Better
Don't
use the
forget the
D4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Throwing in the D4 now, which will make it a
Oh, thank God.
21.
21.
21.
It went from a 10 to a 21.
Damn. All right. It has been a while. Actually, have you ever operated on a limb before, Starzin?
So I would like to think that
I thought
Starzin has.
You did last season, last session.
Well, this was already on someone who's already lost a limb and just setting up the prosthetics for it.
You're right.
As far as actually amputating, this is actually something that he has technically read about and trained on dead flesh, but technically this would be the first time he's actually doing it on a living individual. He has assisted on living individuals, but he's never been the one actually operating.
Yeah, you just recall the information back when you were living with Ford back in his stead, and you just read up on the medical books. And that knowledge comes into you as you take into consideration that one false move in this, and this could be the end of Tide's life, and you do so with expertise, as you make sure that the blood is stopped by making a
Tourniquet.
Is it still called a tourniquet if it's just the rubber band thing that stops circulation from flowing?
Technically, yes. I think.
Technically, yes.
Oh, then
That is.
That was the whole
Tourniquet in a tourniquet in general is just something that is used to cut off blood flow. It can be any object of any material as long as its purpose is to cut off the blood flow.
I see. So yes, as you use the tourniquet to cut off his blood flow, and you begin to hack away at the arm, to the point where you finally cut off the remaining poisonous infection that is his arm. As you lie it there on the table, it is completely removed, and any sign of there being any poison remaining within his bloodstream went with the dead arm.
Ew. Okay. Now to patch this up. And he also just grabs like a very clean towel and just kind of, because keep in mind, while he is recalling the knowledge perfectly on how to do this, he's also a little stressed and sweating just a little bit. So he's like kind of wiping his brow a little bit.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, there's not a whole lot of blood that's not being splurted out due to the fact that the aura of vitality is in effect, making it to where it's healing the damaged wounds of the of Tide, making it to where that the blood flow is a lot less.
Yeah. And good thing too, because it just basically allows Starzin to roll, because Starzin's then going to like start kind of cleaning up the cut, cleaning up like where he's amputated, clean it up, kind of start setting it up to where he can start closing everything off and relatively getting it all patched up for the moment.
As that happens, and you start patching him up, Alexander goes ahead and says like, so are you planning on also putting a prosthetic on him as well?
I am planning on it, but I need some spare parts. Whatever kind of material you have lying around for me to make something would be ideal. Since I can just whip one up really quickly.
I can conjure some up. As he will go ahead and go to like a little side room, and he will come back with various amounts of mechanical parts for you to use for making a prosthetic.
Yeah, those will do just fine.
Pick these up from a world called Eberron. Very interesting place.
What was it like there?
Well, definitely more technologically advanced than this world, but honestly, that might be changing soon, depending on how things are going. But regardless, let's just say a lot of mechanical stuff at work. Kind of like your arm, a little bit.
Really?
At Starzin. Just a little bit.
Huh. Doesn't sound like all that bad of a place if it's got decent mechanical stuff. But yeah, looking over.
Sorry, what?
Any dragons? That's why I asked.
I do believe there might be some. Not 100% sure. Still waiting for them to come back, at least, to tell me more of the tales that they're on.
Well, just from looking at these parts, these will be more than enough, and honestly, just perfect for making a damn decent prosthetic arm. So, yeah, I can work with that. Let me get this wound finished patched up, and I'll start to get to work on that.
Very well.
Joe, DM.
Yeah.
Would Tide be semi-unconscious at this point, or would he still be somewhat conscious, just very messed up, deluded, and so forth?
Roll me another contract, but I'm gonna say with disadvantage due to you being high and drunk.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, do you even want to be conscious?
Depends on the situation. Not
You're
one.
getting your arm amputated.
You are knocked the fuck out.
Okay.
I must say that was quite a wound. What were you lot fighting that would cause such a grievous injury?
We were going up against a druid who had made it. Well, let's just say she was in a
abomination.
She was in a pact with the Gulthias tree.
A Gulthias tree. I've heard of that before.
Yeah, she was, as far as druids go, she actually seemed like a very capable one, but because she had given herself over to forbidden knowledge and dark powers, she had developed a fascination with mushrooms and a bunch of spores. And as a matter of fact,
That's fine.
as a matter of fact, what took us down was she basically summoned a giant mushroom, and it blew up on most of us and poisoned us. Tide got the worst of it.
Hmm.
Frankly, I'm amazed I came out of it as well as I did compared to him.
You just look at Zephyrin, not even barely scratched.
As you say that, you do see that in the corner you see a book just jotting all this down into a book that is familiar to you. You've actually seen this book as it was him writing it down when you guys first entered the Crimson Lounge. Fascinating. Well, I will go ahead and leave you to your devices, and when you are done, just I'll have one of the servants take him up to his room for him to rest for the night.
Don't forget to put a bucket by his bed.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make sure that he is well secured and make sure everything is accommodated.
All right. And I imagine as a little bit more time goes by, Starzin finishes cleaning it up and closes off everything and manages to get the wound to where like it's not exposed, it's perfectly cleaned up, and he should be fine.
The
Yeah,
only thing
it's
Zephyrin
all
would do is just read.
Yes, so you're reading some of the books, and it's various tales of adventurers that Alexander has been keeping track of. There's some adventurers where it talks about a group of people who have made a carnival in a world where the goddess of the afterlife has been captured by zealots, and it became a frozen wasteland of a world, and basically explaining how these carnival people are off to go and free this goddess of undead, so that way this world goes back to the way it was beforehand. There's another one where it talks about the title of it is called The Interlopers. It talks about a group of people who made a guild in a city after doing a quest, and have been talking about their exploits of fighting many creatures, and especially these weird alien creatures called the Warp. And it just so many other tales of different adventures of different worlds. Like, none of these, like, you've never heard of any of these names before. Like, such as Waterdeep, Barovia, and other names along those lines. That's like, the fuck are these?
Are there any stories about the Feywilds?
There actually is a couple of stories about the Feywild. How the fracture of the summer court got fractured because of a plant that ate the Archfey of Summer's fiery essence and became a wasted nightmare.
Definitely going to keep reading until he finds anything interesting.
Well, I don't know what
And
would
he
be
only needs 4.
defined. I don't know what would be defined as interesting for you. So
Basically anything about magic. Anything to learn.
It's not so much things to learn. It's more so just chronicling the stories that have gone through the Crimson Lounge, there's not really much in the way of learning new magics, as it were.
No magic? Damn.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, then he's gonna summon his cat and play with him.
As you summon your cat, I'm assuming you guys leave the office space and head back into the bar, correct?
Well,
Yeah.
Once
After I
it's
was done reading.
was this just for him or was this for all of us?
Well, I mean, for everybody, so I can get an understanding of where everybody's at right now.
Oh yeah, like if it's for everybody, like once Tide's patched up, he kind of lets Alexander know that he's good. He just needs to get up to his room and just rest, and he's gonna bring all of the everything kind of like out into the main area and just kind of sit at a table and start working.
All right.
But of course, after he cleans himself up and gets, his arm wiped off.
Alexander casts Prestidigitation to clean you up.
Oh, good. So I don't have to worry about that. Perfect.
The best spell.
Excellent. It is the best spell.
No, Minor Illusion is the best spell.
Second best.
Second best.
But yes, after you guys are done reading the books that are on the shelves and straighten yourself up after a very intense medical procedure, you lot head back into the lounge where you see Ziliana and Sips sitting at the bar, basically waiting for you lot to come in. And Ziliana will go ahead and speak up and say, "So, I take it that did everything go well?"
Considering
No, we lost him.
Damn it.
Well, guess I'll leave. Bye, guys.
I guess I'll die.
In the arms of... I can't finish this because we'll get copyrighted. Oh my god, okay.
Basically ignoring you and looking at Starzin.
No. No, Starzin laughed. I know Starzin for a fact laughed.
I mean, Starzin would just more than likely just take his metal hand and just slap you on the back of the head.
It has reach. It could do that.
I'm about to say, because I'm about to say, I'm alright taller than you.
I've got 10-foot reach. You are in range, I promise. Anyways,
You guys are no fun.
What are you talking about? We're the best fun.
I'm saying that in character.
Anyway, Starzin just kind of looks to Zil and just goes, "Yeah, the procedure went well given the circumstances and considering the fact that this is the first time I've operated on someone."
Well, as long as things went well, we're definitely going to need him if we're going to be fighting the captain in this Gulthias tree.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's only one part of it. I still gotta get to work on that. I still gotta get to work on a new prosthetic for him, which thankfully, our gracious host has gotten me plenty of prime parts to work with.
Alexander will nod as he continues to wipe down one of the mugs with a washcloth.
But needless to say, I'll probably be at this for a while. Trying to get this A, in working order, but B, try to see if I can get it adjusted to Tide's needs, which thankfully, in the midst of the procedure, I was able to get some measurements and such that I needed, so And so do I. Managed to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Honestly, I'm quite surprised you're quite willing to do that.
What do you say that?
I mean, I've heard some bits of what was going on between you and him.
Look, I'm not exactly thrilled that I'm doing this for him, but there's a few caveats as to why I'm doing it. For starters, as much as I hate to admit it, he was just as much of a victim as me. And second of all, despite the fact that any resentments I will hold against him, you said it yourself. We need him if we're going to take down that captain and the Gulthias tree. So even if I absolutely did not want to do this, it would be better logically for me to do it anyway, so we have someone else to fight with us. At best, and at worst, another body to throw at the problem. Of course, I'm not going to let him just die, because, well, like I said, he kind of needs to live. He kind of needs to live with what has happened. And honestly, if I'm being 100% honest, I'm not really sure I want to punish his own family by just letting him die for some shitty vendetta. I don't know. It's a complicated situation right now. I'm trying not to think about it too much.
Can I have Ziliana roll insight on you?
Go
I'm
for
going
it.
to do the same. Or ask.
Yeah, you can roll insight. Well, yeah, yeah.
You both can. Go for it. See what you get.
So Ziliana got a 20. A soft 20,
And
not a nat 20.
And Zephyrin got a 22.
23.
Well, 23. Yeah, I think that's more than plenty to get a glimpse of. So the insight definitely grants both of them. He definitely feels conflicted about the idea of it, but in the end, even though he's in a great amount of pain for all of it, and he's still kind of working himself through it, he just can't bring himself to just let him die or to get killed for any reason for this. Mostly because he's just thinking about. He's kind of thinking about the consequences of. Again, if he was, then that's one less person to help them, but mostly because he just doesn't want him to, he doesn't want ultimately Tide's family to suffer in the same way that he's currently suffering, because again, it's worth remembering that Starzin doesn't even know where his family is, or even if they're even still alive at all. And despite the amount of pain he's in from it, he can't really bring himself to subject someone else to that.
Damn, that's a lot of insight. Fucking reading my mind.
Okay.
Well, you guys did get
Different
above a
Wilson.
20. Granted, this is also just me kind of trying to explain it in a way that
I see.
I can't. This is a way of me explaining it to the best of my ability, and granted, depending on what Zil has been heard or has been told, she could probably piece all of this together.
Mm-hmm. Well, regardless, it's very big of you to do that, Starzin.
Oh, ha ha, big.
As
You're a good person, Starzin.
You want another smack on the head?
For what?
Wait, did you say big or did you say good?
Good.
You're a good
Okay.
person.
Okay, I legitimately thought he said said you're being the bigger person or something. So I'll take that back. I'm not gonna say that. I guess I'm just. I don't know if I'd say I'm a really good person or not. I'd say I'm just. I don't know what I would say, honestly. I don't know what I am.
I've been
I guess I'm
for a
just trying
long
to.
time. And all I'm trying to say is, most people I've met would have let their vendetta or bias would have halted them, and it didn't halt you.
I guess. Anyway, time to get to the work.
As you say that, a mug of ale will be slid to all four of you.
Oh.
Thank you. And Starzin will take a good gulp of it, and he will also order some food. He will also order some food, and he's gonna start getting to work on the prosthetic.
And while you're getting to work on the prosthetic, Alexander will go ahead and walk up to you and say, walk up to Zephyrin and say, you must be new. You must be new here, correct? Never been to the lounge before?
Never.
Then allow me to make my introductions. I am Alexander. I am the bartender and host of the Crimson Lounge. A place where travelers and adventurers can sit down for a nice respite and continue on their merry way afterwards. I do not sell things here. The only thing I request is that you tell me your stories, as I am a collector of knowledge, and I love to hear the stories of adventurers that come in from time to time.
Okay. And Zephyrin just starts telling him about the time he first turned into a dragon and got lost in the woods because his senses were so overwhelmed.
My, that's fascinating. I think I've only met a couple of druids that are from a similar circle like you before.
What were their names?
I would have to go back into the books per se, but I can tell you that they're not from your world.
Oh. It's really hard to meet others like me. Also, Starzin, every once in a while, a flying cat will come and bother you for a little bit if you're working on something shiny.
Well, it's a good
Just
thing.
because.
Well, it's a good thing that Starzin has just the solution for that.
Laser pointer.
Well, I was gonna say he has Rivet for that, but that works too.
Actually, I think your cat will be a little bit more occupied by the other two cats that are in this lounge.
Oh, can they also fly?
Yes,
Or they're just regular
actually.
cats?
Actually, yes, you do see them flying around, but they don't have wings. They look like they're walking on air.
Yeah, he's definitely curious on how they're doing that.
And as is like you're seeing them like you're seeing the white one, who definitely looks more energetic than the black one on the couch, is just chasing after your Tressum at like a little game of catch. As he's running along the air while your Tressum is flying around, and it's like, make sure that you don't knock into anything. We don't want there to be any damages.
He'll be fine.
Oh, it's not yours that I'm worried. Well, I guess it's a little bit of yours that I'm worried about. It's more so Jimin that I'm worried about.
What a lovely name.
As you say that, you see the cat float down right next to you with a big smile on his face. Oh, why, thank you. My mother gave it to me.
Huh.
As he then flips back onto his right side. As he basically
Zephyrin
crosses
pulls out
his...
a piece of with catnip, yeah. Like a little thing of catnip and like hands it out, holds it out for her.
Ooh, for me! And it quickly a mage hand grabs it like, no.
Nope, no,
Aw.
nope. Don't want to deal with that.
Trust me, giving a Cheshire cat catnip is not a good idea.
Vietnam black rat. Continue.
By the way, would you, after hearing the name Cheshire Cat, would you like to roll a history or arcana check?
Sure. $19.
You've heard of Cheshire Cats. They are basically the equivalent of, like, Bigfoot in the Feywild.
Oh, really?
Yes, in the way of they are
Oh.
basically they're considered myths in the Feywild, but they're talked about in the way of like these are very tricksy, powerful creatures.
Yeah. Then Zephyrin is going to, noticing that they're actually Cheshire cats, is going to actually just take out his little notebook and just start writing and drawing and sketching.
As you do, you see one of them appear. You see the white one appear. Oh, and what are we writing?
About you guys. You kind of like myths in where I'm from.
You're writing about me? Oh, well, I can't wait to tell you my life story. As he goes ahead and pulls up, he goes ahead and conjures, a floating, one of those, couches that you lay on?
Yeah.
Basically, that's like in a therapist's office or something like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he just was like, well, it all began when I was the first one to appear into the world. And then you hear the black one say, You were right behind me. I was the firstborn. Oh, it's hard to tell. It's hard to remember such things.
Interesting. Where do you
Yeah.
when you first where did you first appear at when you were born? Were you in the Feywilds or somewhere new?
Let's see here. I guess you could say it was the Feywild. It's been quite some time since we've actually been home. We immediately, when we were born, we kind of flew the coop, as it were.
What about your parents? Or littermates?
Oh, it was just me and I, all alone in the world, as we traveled from place to place. And then we found this mysterious man, and we decided to take up residence here. He promised us good food, good times, and good stories. And so far, he has been very apt in that. So we've been, as long as we do him the service of dropping these darts all across the worlds that we are connected to.
Oh. So that's how they get there.
Indeed. I think the last one we put it into a bag of holding that belonged to a weird-looking dwarf man. Really fast though. Oh.
Interesting. So you can just freely go as you please.
Yes, as we are much different than most Cheshire cats that exist. We can flow through the fabrics of reality. And that's when Alexander will bring up and say, yes, they are what you call my employees, and they help me dispense the tavern darts, and they get to explore the worlds that we come across.
Makes sense. Actually, where do you hail from, Alexander?
Well, that's a bit of a very, very, very long story that I think should be saved for another time.
Oh, well.
Yes, I would rather focus on the things that happens within my lounge more so than where I originally come from. It's more interesting that way.
Was it a boring place?
I wouldn't say boring, it was just more so it was my time to leave.
Hmm.
But
This place was
regardless, it has been quite some time since you lot, as he points over to the other crew members, that you've been here. What all happened between then and now?
When was the last time we did use the tavern dart? I can't remember.
I think the last time was Silvervein.
You're shitting me. It actually has been that fucking long.
I think
How long is that?
That was, I believe...
I remember.
That was 50 sessions ago. Or not, well, not 50, sorry, not 50 sessions ago. Roughly 50 minus 12, 84. Nope, 38, correct. Sorry, I was doing the math wrong. But yes, like 38, that was 38 sessions ago since the last time the Tavern Dart was used.
I don't want to believe that because I want to say we did use it at least one other time, like in one of the other islands, but like I can't prove it.
I mean, we have it all recorded. I could be wrong,
So
but I do believe the last time this happened was when you guys were in Silvervein, because I don't remember you guys using it on the Island of Giants, nor did you use it when you were in Arya Woods. And you sure as hell didn't use it when you were in the temple in the Underdark.
Yeah, no. I would have remembered any of those as well. And especially if you... I remember it mentioned during the Island of Giants, but never used. I remember that.
Yeah, Brutus has never actually been into the tavern at
Yep.
all. First of all, it's not my fault you guys don't use these darts.
Well, you're blaming me for the longest time because I was captain.
I gotta ask. How much is the captain stockpiled in darts?
You know, that is a good question. I don't know.
Probably about a good 10.
I don't know.
I don't think he holds on. I don't think she holds on to the darts.
It's either... It either has to be Starzin or Ziliana.
I think it was mostly. I think it was split because if I remember correctly, last session, Ziliana used a Tavern Dart, and I think Starzin, you have a Tavern Dart in your bag of holding or something like that.
Let me double check.
But regardless, it has been that long.
I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not seeing one of the darts in here. Oh well, it's not really important right now. Let's be honest.
Well, the question was,
It will be later.
It became important.
Fucking shit.
Ironically, Brutus does have one, and he was never told what it does. He just says, "You'll see."
Oh, that's probably it.
God damn. God damn.
One day he's at a random bar and just throws it.
Just says you'll see.
And the best part is that one of us at this yes, but motherfuckers back in the fucking shit. No, it's better you didn't understand that. It's better you didn't. I'm gonna have a stroke.
But anyway, it's Alexander wait for you.
Okay, you know what? Just so I don't have to talk about the whole thing, because I don't want to have to remember, I'll just summarize that I tell him pretty much all of the tales of each of the islands, that being the Island of Giants, Windy Hill, and how we got ourselves involved in a war between the giants and the ogres. Let's see. Then was Arya Woods. We'll go
over a war
I'm sorry?
between, giants and ogres. Isn't it obvious that the one that's a giant?
It's a bit of a long story.
All right, so Arya Woods. Let's see how well you recap this one in a short summary.
Okay, so Arya Woods, I will tell, and it was the let's see, if I recall correctly, that was the one where we kind of wandered around. We did a hunt. I don't ask me to remember what the hunt was, because I actually do not remember what the fucking hunt was.
Three-headed wolf.
That's right. It was the fucking Hydra wolf.
Yeah.
The fucking what?
the fucking Hydra. It's not actually a Hydra wolf. I just use that as to sum it up, because that's more or less what it was that we were dealing with.
Yeah, it's called the Garm wolf.
I mean, knowing Joe, I would have believed it.
Not exactly. It was very discount Hydra.
Yeah. Regardless, so
we dealt with the Garmwolf, and then we got ourselves involved in the mess with the witches, right? That was Arya Woods?
Yep, that was Arya Woods.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I'll tell the story of how we got involved with some green circle witches, and how it kind of how we ended up going about it, and how we actually ended up tricking them and playing all buddy-buddy with them until we decided to stab them in the back. Or in this case, the front.
Mm-hmm.
Painfully. Let's see. Then there was the Underdark Temple, right? That was the next one.
Yes.
So we did that, and then I'll kind of basically go into detail about how we knew about where it was in the middle of the ocean. A good chunk of us dived down, ended up getting spiraled through a water current and spat out into the Underdark. Journeyed through the temple, fighting a bunch of... Was it Sahagins?
Yes, it was Sahagins.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought. We dealt with the Sahagins that were basically just scavenging, living, doing whatever the fuck they do there. We found some interesting relics and treasures, and then including stuff about the more ancient history of the Leviathan Empire. And we also journeyed deep enough to find a actual way into the Underdark, and then I'll kind of regale the tale of how we fought the Hook Claws.
The Hook Horrors.
Hook Horrors, thank you. I knew it was Hook, I just couldn't remember what the fucking part was.
I thought you were going to say hookers.
I mean, they might as well have been hookers. because they went down pretty quick. Yeah. Okay. Then after that, I'll kind of go into detail about how, amidst a bunch of other stuff, we ended up coming across a
Pirate ship.
No, we dealt with the many-legged spider first, and then the pirate ship.
The Chuadinja.
Chuadinja, thank you. I was trying to remember the name. I was like, what the fuck was that thing called? But the Tale of the Chuadinja.
Which, for you, Tank, that used to be a 3rd edition monster. Had some fun converting that to 5th edition.
But yeah,
I mean, how different could the different editions be?
According to Joe, you'd be surprised. But yeah, the fight of the Chuadinja. Then after that, we kind of finished doing some stuff, and then I'll just say how we pretty much got back out of how using all the stuff we found, we took our loot, got back up to the ship, and ended up engaging in a pirate fight that pretty heavily divided our crew once it was over because of some things Zill decided she wanted to do. Which I imagine, after telling that part of the story, she's just kind of nervously looking away, just whistling.
No, I think Zilliana would be like... No, I feel like Zilliana would be like, no,
yeah,
I did what I did. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I know what I did.
Yeah, I fucking did it. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't regret it. I know what I did. They attacked us. I made an example out of them. We all know that's what On would do.
Oh, I know that's exactly what On would do. I'm just saying it before. I'm just making the joke of I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, tell that story and how we came to the current island and kind of start regaling the 3 hunts we did as well as the tale that we've been dealing with these pirates and how largely it's been going so far. And then yeah, I catch up to now.
All right.
And keep in mind, all the while, Starzin is drinking ale, eating, and working on the prosthetic.
You see, and I also imagine like Rivet's also helping by giving you giving you parts and also putting up the food up to your mouth for you to eat while your hands are at work.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Just feeding him a
The
piece of,
does
just
steal
feeding
a
a
few
piece
of them.
Just feeding a piece of ham, pouring some ale down his throat, and wiping the sweat off his brow.
And how is your day today, boss? Excellent. It is going excellently. Yes.
Nigel. Excellent.
Thank you for fetching Master's food, Jeeves.
You are quite welcome, Father.
Okay, and yeah, that's kind of the whole shtick of it.
All right, and while you explain that entire story and do what you were doing, same book, still writing all this down in every detail that you're giving him, as it's written down into the book.
I think this was sort of like a recap to also Tank /
Zephyrin.
Zephyrin.
Which begs the question, after hearing that, all of their exploits from the start to end, how does Zephyrin feel? Or, think, what does Zephyrin think about them now?
Zephyrin thinking, where are you guys 50 years ago? When he first got to the human world.
The fuck were you guys?
Right? I'd have been bored out of my mind.
Well, the answer is quite simple. I wasn't alive yet. Hell, I wasn't even a glint in my father's eye and a rumble in his balls because, well, yeah, no, he probably wouldn't have even been around just yet.
Zephyr's just like amazed by all this. And he's just going, "Where the fuck have you been? I've been bored all my life."
No, I've been bored ever since I left the Feywild. There's a big difference.
Just, oh my god, where the fuck have you all been? I've been so bored waiting for you. Oh my god.
Well, things have only been excited in the past 3 years because of this war. Where the fuck have you been?
My God.
And
regardless.
wars are wars. I'll just wait 50 years. It'll be over by then.
Fair enough. As Alexander goes ahead and finish up the book and be like, well, that right there is a tale.
Yep, and something tells me there's still more to tell. Well, once we experience it, anyway.
Yes, because you are planning on going to the Grand Sealy, if I'm correct.
That's the plan.
Well, hopefully things sail your way, and hopefully things do not come to an abrupt end when you're dealing with these pirates.
Hope so, but, well, as the saying goes, the night is young.
Oh, very
yeah,
true.
How long have you been in here?
I mean, I've been in this lounge for a very long time, to the point where I've completely lost track. But, as I can see from your confusion on your face, don't worry. Time works differently here. Made it to where that adventurers who are either on a time restraint or just want a quick rest can easily go back out there without losing much time. The best way to put it, 8 hours in here is 1 hour out there.
Oh, okay. I knew a archfey who had a house like that once. What was his name? I can't remember, but he was called the King of Hop Rock or something.
The fuck reference are you pulling?
I'm gonna say Michael Jackson.
Good night, everybody. Fucking cut the outro.
Wow, what a smooth criminal.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm getting lightheaded.
This was definitely a quieter version of fucking the adventurous bit of gentle release on your face.
Brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
Nevertheless, an accusation. Oh my fucking god.
I need a drink.
You already aren't?
Regardless, back on track.
Just remember, if you ain't drinking, you ain't DMing.
Anyways, back on cue. But yes, you don't have to worry about anything time sensitive, as it were. As long as you're within here, time will be a lot slower than it is out there. So feel free to rest and relax as much as you can.
All right. Well, definitely gonna sleep for 4 hours to get a long rest.
All right. All right. So in that case, then, if nothing else, we can go ahead and fast forward in time a bit.
Yep.
After you guys chow down on some food and drink as much drink as you want before Starzin, you go ahead and you finish up your mechanical bits into the prosthetic, and it comes out pretty good. Out of curiosity, do you add anything to it?
I would say no.
Just keeping it simple?
Pretty much, just keep it simple.
Very well.
Because I don't think, because there really wouldn't be much worth adding.
Fair enough. In that case, then, the prosthetic comes out remarkable as you basically wait for Tide to come down. Or do you go into his room, or what do you do with this?
Put it on him while
I'm,
he's sleeping.
well, actually, what I imagine is like I kind of imagine that like what actually ends up happening is Starzin's kind of been eating, drinking, working on it on the arm, and then when he's finally done, he doesn't really have the energy to go to a room, so he's just kind of sleeping in the bar.
And in that case, then, when you magically wake up, you find yourself in a room.
Okay. Fine, we'll play that game. We'll play that game, asshole.
Look, he runs a
What game?
He runs a prestige bar. Like, if somebody passes out, he will help them get to a room.
I could imagine that Starzin's just asleep in the bed now, just cuddling your arm like a teddy bear.
Okay, first of all, no.
Funny enough, there is actually a teddy bear next to him.
I was gonna say, what's his robot called? Rivet?
It can only listen.
It's Rivet in a bear costume.
I hate you all.
Oh my god, it's like Gurr from Invader Zim.
Laugh it up. Laugh it up. Laugh it up, Fuzzball. Laugh it up.
That's his bedtime PJs. Just a little bear suit he made.
Father, I want to be snuggled.
Uppies, father. Uppies.
I demand uppies, father. You have wings.
I'm gonna shit your cornflakes.
Anyways,
What?
But yes, you do wake up in a room.
Okay, well, fuck it. Okay. Yeah, he wakes up. He kind of just So probably what Starzin would realistically do in this situation is he'll grab the arm, because I imagine it'll be in the room with him on a like table or something, and he'll grab it.
Mm-hmm.
He'll walk out into the main room, kind of look to see if Tide's already gotten up or not.
Tide. We'll say after a good 8 hours of rest, you finally wake up, and I'm gonna let you play out this scene. What does Tide do the moment his eyes flutter awake and the grogginess basically washes over him?
He, at first, waking up, he touches his head with his left arm, ruffling the hair a bit, and trying to figure out where he is and everything. He tries to get up, but fumbles, realizing he doesn't have an arm, remembering everything, and he's gonna get up to the best of abilities. Is there a mirror in the room?
There is. There is a pristine mirror right next, like one of those fancy dress table things that have where the lady has the makeup and the jewelry on one side, and they have the mirror for them to look at while they sit down putting up makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Basically one of those.
He's gonna stumble, not completely comfortable with the new form he's in, towards the mirror, and just look and absentmindedly see the missing limb. He's gonna feel it with his left hand first, seeing it's actually gone. but still feel the phantom limb in pain from having a right arm. He just kind of darkly chuckles and goes, "Karma's a bitch."
You reap what you fucking sow.
After that fact, I think he would look around and see his stuff. Doesn't put any of it on, probably just his normal shirt and pants. Maybe even his shoes.
It's all been pristined and washed.
He attempted to put on his armor and stuff, but realizing he can't do it properly, he just leaves it. And he goes to the door to open it. Probably seeing Starzin in front of him, I would guess.
Probably because we walk out at the same time.
Yeah.
No. You're up.
Hey.
Get your stuff and bring it to the main room.
I can't.
All right. We'll do it this way then.
Do it.
And he starts motioning you to go back into your room and follows you in.
He does, and reflectively tired, just sits on the bed edge and just, I think now realizing you're holding the prosthetic, and goes, Is that for me?
Well, considering you're the only person who's missing an arm and doesn't have a replacement for it. Yes, it is for you.
But
Now, shut up. Shut up and hold still.
And
go ahead.
He's trying to mouth and say words, but stops and just does as he says, holding still.
And with that, Starzin begins getting the prosthetic ready, starts making sure that it's kind of got some little bits and pieces in the right spots, and brings it up to Tide's stub and starts brings it up to his stub and kind of just says, "All right, brace yourself." And then, much like as I would imagine, much like an FMA, he kind of gets it attached, and Tide kind of just feels everything connect for a split second, and it's just kind of like a sharp sting.
There is a very loud audible as he just tries to hold in from screaming.
And once it's done, Starzin makes some final adjustments to make sure everything is attached properly. Okay. All right. It's attached and should be working just fine.
Tide's pantomiming, just like, and he's gonna try to move the limb. He's gonna move it up, move it down, move each finger, open and closed, twist. He's just amazed by this.
Seems those parts really are top notch, doing even better than most of the stuff I've created. That arm should work. That arm should work perfectly for you.
Ty's just gonna say, "Why?"
Well, for starters, can't exactly bring you into the fight when you're missing an arm. What are you gonna do? Shoot and juggle your gun and sword so you can stab and shoot more efficiently?
He was about to rebuttal and say something snarky, but then goes, You know, if I actually could do that, I probably would get more money than hunting monsters.
Yeah, you'd be surprised what a lot of people in the entertainment industry could make.
But I want to know why. Like, I get it. My whole peak thing is that I fight and shoot and so forth. But I could have been lost an arm and just done better with what I could have done. You didn't have to make me a prosthetic. Let alone all in like this.
Well, in terms of making it as good as it is, you should really be thanking Alexander for that, because he's the one that actually fetched the parts for me. Hell, he fetched them from another world that's actually got more technological advancements than ours, apparently.
Tide just blinks and goes, I'm not gonna question that. I need more booze for that.
Yeah, trust me, I'm not even questioning it, and I'm fascinated by it. Look, the reason I did this is because because regardless of whether or not you need to be in peak performance, you still need an arm. And honestly, you still got stuff to do in this world. If I'm not allowed to wallow in self-pity about what happened, you ain't either. So we're both gonna do what we do. So we're both gonna take our replacement limbs. We're gonna pick ourselves up. We're gonna keep going.
Tide looks at you with this. Whenever he did look at you in the past, he looks at you with scarce suspicion, any sort of other thing, reluctance, grief. What would be the other right word?
I think you used enough
Nope.
right words.
Guilt will be the last one. But now he looks at you with some sense of unapologetic thanks and aspiration. And softness in his face for like probably the first ever he's been for a long while. And he's gonna pull from his neck a necklace, a little pocket necklace. Opens it up to reveal his wife and his daughter.
Starzin kind of just looks at it. On the one hand, he wants to look away because it just reminds him of what he doesn't have, but he stops himself from doing it. Just looks and appreciates how good the pictures are, and kind of just looks at the family he has, and just he takes a deep breath. Look, I know what I said before was heartless. But giving it some thought, even after everything that's happened to both of us, especially on that night, your family doesn't deserve to suffer like me. And quite frankly, neither do you.
For all my life, ever since I was a little boy, back in the Main Coasts, I was under the Empire's protection, care, and their guidance. All I wanted to do was to help, protect, serve, and save. Ever since that night happened, I thought I never could believe I could be the hero, be the person I always thought I could have been. But after all this, I don't know if I can still be that way. But I believe there is something there. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Starzin?
Hmm?
He, with his new prosthetic arm, puts it onto your prosthetic shoulder, and goes, I know my family's safe and fine. And I believe yours is too. I believe they're out there, and they're looking for you just as much as you're for them.
He takes a deep breath about that. He takes a deep breath and just looks back at Tide and just says, I hope so too. Thank you.
Tide just nods and holds up for a fist bump with his prosthetic.
He'll fist bump back with his prosthetic. And then he'll say, Now enough of this sappy feeling sorry for each other shit. Get your things. We got work to do.
On it.
All I imagine
There you
is when they both do that, is I just hear.
Yeah.
Just a clang.
That's gonna pick up well on the mic.
Oh, it will. I hope it will.
But anyways, you guys get dressed, you get prepared, you have your spells prepared, your abilities, your weapons. You all look at each other. And you guys are ready to go kill this pirate captain and slay the Gulthias tree.
This is my first time committing mass murder.
They're pirates. They're pirates. No one gives a shit about them.
Then Ziliana says, "Aren't we pirates?"
No.
No. This is out of character. This is like obviously joking, like out of character. Let me specify that really quickly. We may be pirates, but we didn't sell our souls to a dark gods, and that makes us better. That gives us a
pirate, not
that
cultists.
gives us.
We rob people at sea.
Yeah.
Can we make this in it? Can we make this in character though? Can we make this in character?
Yeah. I feel like Liliana has a rebuttal to that. Yes.
It's like, aren't we pirates? No.
Like...
See, we're better because we haven't sold our soul to a dark god.
And then we just look to
one of your crew members a witch. Exactly.
Oh, right.
That's what I was thinking.
just Ziliana standing there in a fisherman's bed. Right.
So, with that out of the way and everything prepared, make sure everybody has their HP all good and set up. Every ability is replenished. As we head outside onto the great yonder of the map.
No sleep till.
Anyways, you guys step out into the brisk cold of the Everglow forest after being in such warmth and comfort. And just like what Alexander said, Zephyrin, time has not passed much when you step out. It has approximately been an hour since you guys were since the events that took place in the lounge and then stepping out. Only 1 hour has passed.
Oh. I need to study this.
Look, you can study whatever you want later. We're on the clock.
Agreed. There will be plenty of time for studying the time phenomena, but we got work to do.
And as you do, Ziliana will go ahead and pull out the medallion that the red medallion that he got from Kane back on Silvervein. She's like, well, I know how to track them. If they have the same medallion, if it keeps glowing the way it is, we'll be able to track her.
Good plan.
All right.
Well, we'll let you lead the way since, well, you've got the medallion.
As you make your way forward, traversing through the Everglow forest, it starts calm, like a normal walk through the forest. But the more you get closer and closer to your destination, you can feel the creeping dread that just slowly builds up the further and further you go into the forest. It starts off with just a feeling that you're being watched from the depths of the forest looking inwards. And the closer you get, that feeling intensifies. And as you get closer, the glowing blue forest slowly begins to fade into a glowing red forest, just slowly each step as you go closer and closer. Until finally, you reach your destination. The forest grows unnaturally still as you step into a clearing. The snow falls in slow, silent drifts, setting on the needles of towering pines, but it all feels off. The trunks of the trees glow a faint red from within. The embers buried under bark. The light pulse in time with a deep, unseen heartbeat beneath the earth. At the center of this hollow of the hollow stands a tree. Its trunk is vast, twisted and split, with veins of dark sap and glow crimson against the snow. The roots that's the size of ship masts coil across the ground, breaking through the frozen earth and snow and stone, forming a natural amphitheater of thorns and bone-white bark. The air smells of cold resin and iron. And in the center, right next to this tree, you see a female figure standing there. A tall woman wearing a tricorn hat and a much heavy trench coat. As she continues to look at the tree as she hears the sound of your footsteps coming in. So you've came. I wondered when you would show up.
Well, no sense to keep you waiting.
Indeed. You have thoroughly disrupted my plans. The stone has been cleansed. The temple still stands. The Fiend followers do not starve like they were supposed to. Your little defense, your priest, your stubborn light. You broke the locks that I spent days forging. And on top of that, my ship is taken, my crew is scattered. Gormash and Silphora, as you sense a little bit of a hesitancy as she says those names. Loyal to the last. Are ashes. And for once, the tree does not spit them back out.
Yep.
Don't be too sad. we're gonna send you to meet them soon.
Damn.
Hmm.
Ty's gonna draw his weapons, but not point them at her yet. Guess he'll just say... Damn, what do I want to say in this moment?
That's a good question, Mega Man. I like we had like roughly 2 months for you to
2
think
months?
of this.
Oh, like 2 months will give you enough time. No, it just gives you analysis paralysis.
Oh my god! Oh my
Fair.
god! We don't
Fair.
have so
Okay,
prepared
okay.
for a 2-month thing. So much shit on my complex.
Anyways,
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't worry about their loyalties were to the very end. I will commend them for that. However, this is the way it has to be.
at least those two were loyal. Elijah, on the other hand, as you sense the venom coming out of her mouth the moment she says his name, Elijah. He promised me power, the kind that would make death hesitant. When the plan cracked, he brought his escape with my captives and ran. As you see her finally turn around to you.
Oh, that's gnarly.
Jesus.
Indeed. As she turns around, what you see is a woman in a weathered tricorn hat, her long dark hair spilling loose over the heavy pirate coat trimmed with fur. She stands perfectly still, like she's already decided how this ends. Her face is the part that makes you startled a little bit. One half is human, pale, stern, and exhausted in the way that only the sea provides. The other half has been overtaken by something unnatural. Smooth, amber bark covered with deep grain and twisted ridges. Like the living tree has grown through her skin and claimed it as her own. The wooden corruption runs down the side of her neck and disappears beneath the collar as if it's still spreading.
After seeing this, Ty doesn't flinch. Instead, he just simply goes, Elijah didn't lie to you, at least. He did show you the way of power that makes death fear you. He just never said it would prevent you completely.
But did he tell you why I wanted it? Because there's the thing that I don't think you understand, is the why I wanted this power in the first place.
Because you were weak.
You see, as a sharp anger looks over it, as she sharply anger looks at you. Part of me agrees with that, but I hate to admit it. Most of you might think that it was for greed, a crown, a monster. I wanted it because I watched the only person who ever kept me human die under an ocean knight's trident. I wanted the power because I learned the truth the hard way. Justice is a word people carve into steel before they swing it. I wanted power so the world would never take from me again. So I never be the one left behind, staring at the blood in the salt water, pretending it meant something. As you see, as she pulls out her sword, as she grips it with her full strength in one hand.
I want to use a bonus action to activate my blue flames and point my sword at her.
But alas, I know that this is a folly. I know this fight is a loss. I know I can't beat you. Not like this. Not anymore. But I could still choose what the ending looks like. As you see her point the sword at her chest. You took my siege. You took my path to the lake. You took my future. Fine. I'll take yours. If I'm going down, I'm not going quietly. And I'm not going alone. As she thrusts her sword into her chest.
Should I have stopped that?
Nah.
I don't think we have any way. I don't have any way to stop something like that other than, I have no way to stop
I'm
that.
gonna say hold person.
Nah, let it. It won't
Well,
make a difference.
Hold on.
It's up to you.
Hold on. Do you want to?
I feel like Zephyrin, knowing that she is kind of like a feral, Zephyrin would see her kind of like a feral animal trying to at least mortally wound or maim the creature it's about to be devoured by. So kinda, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to go for it, go for it. I won't stop you.
I just didn't want to be a dick and ruin everything.
Same.
I mean,
I have an idea too, but I don't want to ruin it either.
No, this is fine. Like, if you have something to stop this, I'll go ahead and let you do it. Alright, what's the save?
I'll let a tank go first. See if he works.
Alright, what's the save?
Hold person, 16 wisdom.
Alrighty. That is a 15 on the die, plus her modifier. I do think that beats it.
Alright, that's right.
With a 17. You go ahead and you cast Hold Person, and she shakes it off as she continues to aim the sword into her chest.
Try something?
Do you have something?
I have no idea if this will work, but she's aiming a sword at her own chest, right?
Correct.
Heat metal.
I may have a stupid idea. It might work. I would like to take a shot to shoot the sword out of her hand.
Alright. Go ahead and make a shot. It's going to be a called shot, so this is going to be at disadvantage. And you're hitting a small target, so... Alright, the DC has been set. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Roll like double nat 20.
That would be a very legendary scene.
Damn.
That's a 12.
Damn.
You fire. You miss. As the gunshot fires and she plunges the sword into her chest. As that happens, the pulse of red that's surrounding this forest lights up as that happens.
Okay.
And you hear the sound of splintering wood as you see the roots of the tree begin to rise up. And basically begin to wrap around Captain Morana as she says one final word as the blood spills from her mouth. Now, let it eat. As she falls unconscious.
Pity. She chose the coward's way out.
And as that happens, and the roots drag her into the tree itself, you see that it then grows. The trunk splits and rise, reshaping itself as if it's remembering an old form. Roots tear free from the ground and twist upwards. hardening into massive limbs. The bark folds inwards, forming a broad chest and hunched shoulders. A warped humanoid shape pulls itself free from the earth, towering over the clearing as the forest screams in protest. Where a face would be, a jagged knot of wood forms, two glowing red hollows burning with Morana's last hatred. Antler-like branches crown its head, dripping sap-like blood into the snow. Each step it takes cracks the ground, roots dragging behind it like chains. The Gulthias blight strains to its full height. No longer a tree bound to the earth, but a walking monstrosity of hunger. The forest holds its breath, and then it attacks. Everybody roll me initiative.
I hope this isn't horrible. Jesus.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy.
God,
I
I'm
guess
just
I'll
all
be in the
21s.
front.
I'm just all 21s today.
Well, let's hope that carries over to the fight. Let's hope that keeps
Yeah.
going.
Man, I really fucking hope so too.
Don't jinx it, man. Gotta get everybody killed.
Yeah, no, JC, you might
Knowing-
get us all killed here,
Yeah,
Paul.
knowing how you roll.
Look, if we all die, that just means I'm free.
I'm fine. I'm free. Finally.
I don't know why, but I could just imagine Creepah being that one prisoner from Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. Gets trapped again. Dang it.
As initiative is being rolled, I'll say this is where we'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this. And we're back, and more importantly, we have Clyde with us this time.
Hi!
Yay!
And the initiative has been rolled. So, on top of this, I will go ahead and tell you the things that you have done that have made this fight easier. So, because you have slain both Sulfura and Gortash on both opposite ends, one, the extra HP bonus that it has, it does not get.
Nice.
So So basically, it's dropped to its normal HP that I would normally give my big boss monsters. Second, you removed its lair actions.
Oh.
Wait, layerless layer actions?
You basically, because you managed to get rid of the two cadets, its hold on the forest begins to dwindle, meaning that it is no longer its lair. If you haven't done that, or if you haven't done that and you haven't reset the barrier, it would have had lair actions.
Yo, guys, we took away its meds.
But because you weren't able to prevent Captain Morana from killing herself and letting the Gulthias tree kill her, he does get his legendary actions.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
So that's why she killed herself. Basically, if they're willing to kill themselves to give the power back to the tree, it gets parts of its powers that it gave to them back.
Oh, shit.
You know
There
what?
we
I'll
go,
take
yeah.
the legendary actions over the extra HP and the layer actions.
You say that now, and then soon a layer action's gonna and then a legendary action's gonna happen, and you're gonna be crushed by it.
The legendary action is gonna
Or you will be because you'll be in front of me.
All
Like,
right.
the legendary action is going to be like it knocks a tree over and crushes you underneath it, and then you're going to be like, I regret what I said.
All right.
No, I'm not going. No. Okay, go. Okay, let's go. Let's
Yes.
go. Let's go.
As we kick off initiative, Starzin, you are first one to act.
Let me see what I want to do. So many choices. So many choices.
Which, fun fact, one of its lair actions was making it to where it rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
Tee.
Yo, what a layer action.
You're too slow.
You're
Well, let's see. I guess the best thing for me to do right now is just to go shoot, is to commence the shooting.
Shoot, shooshy, bang, bang.
So I will go. Yeah, I'll go 15 feet to the. I'll start like flanking towards the left, 15 feet, and I will use my attack action to shoot with the rotary. Here we
Alright.
go.
Here we go!
Let's go.
What's the number?
That is a 12, my friend, which I don't think is gonna hit.
Unfortunately not. Its hardened bark basically blocks most of the blow of your Gatling gun.
Alright, you want to see me do it again? I literally did it again. I literally did it again. That's what I expected.
Yeah, another 12.
you used those 21s earlier.
Well, to be fair, I rolled two 21s, and now I'm rolling two 12s. I mean, it's... I'm thinking this is how it's gonna be for me going through this entire session. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to do that. I'll have, Rivet. Let's see. Yeah, he should be able to hit that.
Combat mode initiate. Die, bitch.
I'll have- He'll fly 15 feet towards the left, but also climb 15 feet up into the air. So that'll be his full 30-foot movement? Yeah, that'll be his full 30-foot fly movement.
Can we say he goes up 20? I don't have a 15.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we can have that. Have that be the case. And he'll just be right there.
Yeah, I normally don't think that people are going to just use, the numbers in between the 10 and the
You don't
20.
you don't think people are going to go in fives?
No, I normally think they go in 10s.
That's fair. And I'll use my bonus action to have him use the last scroll of magic missile. So, let's see. What does your intelligence say? Give me a good number. Give me a good number. Yeah, nope, that isn't gonna happen either. Whiff, whiff, and a big fat whiff.
I was not born with a brain. That probably would help.
It's okay, Rivet. I'll install a mechanism to do it all automatically.
If only I had a brain.
Who needs a brain when you have a mechanism that fires it automatically?
But yes, he goes ahead and unfurls the squirrel, says the squirrel.
Roll.
Unfurls the scroll and starts saying the incantation, but unfortunately he messed up and it disintegrates the scroll.
That's all I can do.
Yeah. It is now the Gulthias tree, as it will go ahead and commence the beatdown of a lifetime. It's gonna go ahead and run forward on all fours as it makes its way over to both Tide and Sips.
Oh,
As it will go ahead and slam down its fist on top of Tide.
wonderful.
You lost the coin flip.
With a 23 to hit.
I'm gonna use one of my reactions, and I'm gonna try to parry that.
All right, do your parry thing.
All right.
We really need to fucking fix your texts. God damn.
Well, we're nearly over with Tide. It's gonna be fine.
No, I mean your text on your fucking ability descriptions.
Oh, I accidentally left it on disadvantage, so that's a 20.
I mean, yeah, 20 will work. That will hit.
And I got no charges for my momentum. Actually, that took 1 focus point, so now I have 1 charge. I can't use it yet. That is... Damn, is that really a... Oh, wait, I'm gonna re-roll the pierce damage on my sword, because a piercer.
Yeah, because it's 2 or 1.
Same fucking thing. So 19 points of damage.
All right, that's still good. That's good numbers right there.
Yep.
As it slams down, you only take 9 points of bludgeoning. As it will then go ahead and slam its second fist down on top of Sips. With a 29 to hit, it'll come careening towards you. Sips?
I don't think I can dodge that once I know what are my abilities. I can deflect attack, yeah.
You can definitely deflect attack.
I will deflect attack.
Whee!
I will try to reduce it by 1d10 plus my dex modifier plus my monk level. Fuck, how much damage? You know what? I'll put in an agile parry on top of that. I'll add my martial arts die to that roll.
Alright.
So, deflect attacks. Yeah, it's 1d10 plus 1d6.
Do we not have a button for this for you yet?
What's a button? Usually I just have to roll 1d10.
I mean, in your attack bar thing, where it says deflect attack, and it already has the d10 plus whatever the things you need to add to the bonus.
No, I don't.
We need to work on that.
It's fine. That's 10. Let me
20
do some
total?
quick math. That's 10 plus 6 plus 3. I believe. Or is it deflect attacks? Plus my dexterity, plus my monk level. Okay. So it's 10 plus 6 plus 5.
10 plus 6.
So...
That's 21.
Yeah, 21. 21 damage reduction.
You successfully deflect all the attack on that slam attack. Would you like to spend a key point to make an attack back at it?
I believe it has to be an unarmed strike, right?
Let me go check.
It's
real
2
fast.
rolls of your martial arts die.
Monk deflect attack.
I got it. I posted it. Unarmed attack against the creature if it is within range. Yes. Okay. Will indeed punch it or kick it. Probably kick it because I have 2 swords in my hands. That's a 10.
So I will tell you, because that is not the... So to be clear, what you have is not the 2024 version of Monk.
No, it's the Bone Wizard.
Yes. So that's the clarification right there. This Monk class was before the 2024 stuff came out.
Yeah, this is the Bone Wizard.
Yeah. So... Is that the attack roll?
Yeah, that's my attack roll, 10.
Okay, then yes, you go ahead and you punch, and it's like punching through steel as you hit the wood part of this monstrosity that lurks above you.
I kick it. It wasn't a strong enough kick. I understand.
Yeah. But you're gonna have more chances as that'll be the end of its turn. Sips, your move.
Alright. It's not gonna like this. I'm going to rotate around it to the exact opposite side. I need a third person, but I'm going to try to like trifecta it.
Yeah, it's not big enough. It is too big for you to get advantage on this. So yeah, you're gonna need one more person to make the trifecta for a gargantuan creature.
Yeah. I will take Mistral's Edge in my main hand though, and I will start attacking it one-handed. Yo, sick, 13.
Damn, that's not gonna hit.
My second attack. Yo, 25.
25 will absolutely hit.
We love to see it. What is... Do I have, like, a bunch of things on? Ignore the 14. Yeah, ignore the 14.
No imparted force today, I see. So, 15?
Yeah, just 15 magical slashing damage.
Alright, that will do some damage to it.
And then... bonus action...
Punch.
We'll have something better than the punch.
Oh.
Bonus action, I think I'll just slice at it with my parrying sword.
Hey, that's good. Fucking dual-wielding swords, baby.
Yeah. If I can find it. Which one had that property? There it is. It's the tinkered one,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
The tinkered one should be the parrying one.
Oh, I'm rolling so good today. Alright, my turn's over.
Alright. We'll go ahead and do its legendary action. As it's gonna go ahead and spin around with its arms outstretched, it's gonna go ahead and make a two-handed attack on both Tide and you, Sips.
Dad.
Ah, shit.
Dad's coming back home with the milk, guys.
Oh, no.
I'm the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Special delivery.
That's some psychonauts for you. Alright. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Alright. So, what are you guys' AC again?
17?
Not high enough. It's 19.
19 and 17. Alright. So, Tide, you quickly dodge out of the way from the first attack as it comes careening towards you. Sips, you get hit by this.
Although the 17 dodged, but not the 19, I cry.
Well, it's making two attacks. It's just
Oh, yeah. You did say he was making 2 attacks.
yeah. Essentially, so basically what it did was it's spinning around in circles, having its hands loose out, so that way in the rotation it would hit multiple targets.
Oh god, I learned from Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, anybody within 5 feet of it would have been hit with this attack.
Oh shit.
Helicopter. Okay.
You only take 13 points of bludgeoning. That's not bad.
I'll do the free parry. Just.
Oh yeah, you get
Just
your reaction back.
Yeah, just that. Yeah. 4. That's 10 plus my 15. 15 damage. I reduce it to 0.
You block it again.
I will not be throwing a reaction attack.
All right. It will go ahead and yell out as that'll be the end of his legendary action.
Oh god.
Tide, it is your turn.
Oh, I need a moment from that scream. Shit. Oh.
Counter.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna spend one of my other focus points. I'm gonna use Jaeger. Basically, I'm gonna use my format Jaeger Dash, Jaeger Rush.
Run
To basically
around
spin
in
around this
circles.
fucker.
Yes.
Spin around him in a fucking circle. And for my 2 attacks, I'm gonna try to stab his ankles. Not actually aiming his ankles. I'm just metaphorically saying that.
No, you can. Well, for flavor, you could say that.
Well, I will end my speed right here. Actually, you know what? I'll end it right here, seeing the Z at the corner. Maybe raring to go. I'm gonna take my 2 attacks on him.
All right.
Attack 1.
So here's a special thing. As you aim to attack this creature, your flame tongue broils and burns even brighter. Because
Ooh.
this is a creature from Skaith's domain, and you have a weapon that was created using Fiane's magic. All attack rolls with that sword is at advantage against this.
Oh, yeah!
Kill him dead,
Thank you,
Guardian.
Fiane.
When I rolled
Thank
that
you.
100, I put everything on the table.
He
Essentially, we made a legendary weapon here.
Oh, then that roll
And he's
is
gonna
a
disappear.
26 with... Oh my god, is that really the amount of damage? It is. 15 fire and 11 piercing.
So the other bit about it.
Oh boy, here we go.
That's actually 27.
Good thing I wasn't drinking. I was about to drink something.
Only the
Maybe
fire
there's
damage
50.
comes out max against this creature.
Okay, good. Ooh. I'm gonna take my second attack now.
Alright,
And
go for it.
It's advantage.
This is advantage. True. True.
Kill him dead, Guardian.
Go out in the
Ah,
blaze of glory.
At 18.
18 will hit.
And yeah.
That
will
is
be
that is also another
10
28.
damage.
Or that's another 27.
Stab, stab. Stab at the ankles.
The azure blue flames just course up this monster's leg as you burn it.
As I'm done with my runs around on this fucker, I'm gonna stop and breathe and go, that's for everyone you harmed. Everyone you killed.
Alright. It's gonna go ahead and use its legendary action. Not to harm, but you see as its roots dig into the ground and you see them go into the trees. And then you hear the sounds of screams. As you look up in the trees, you see the captives. They're in the trees. Quite literally, half of their body is submerged in the trees. And as he does this, you see some of them begin to shrivel up into husks as he absorbs the life out of them, getting HP back.
Oh, that is a mistake.
Now you know where the captives were.
The captives are on him or on the trees around us.
They're in the trees around him.
Oh, thank God.
They're fused into the tree.
Yeah. They're not in the Gulthias. They're not in the Gulthias tree now, or the Gulthias tree now.
They're,
No,
they're
they're
partially
from
infused
tree.
in the trees everywhere around us.
Because, fun fact, this is a vampire tree, technically speaking. Anyways, Zilyana. Sorry, what? Oh, anybody got it?
I said anybody got garlic?
Alright, so
I had garlic bread.
here's what we're gonna do. So, I did some research, and I did some changes. All this was consented by On. She told me I could do this, because I'm gonna be playing this character for a while, and I might as well make it to where it's usable for me, at least. Not to mention a lot of updates came out. And I also found the updated version of her subclass. So, what she's going to do. So she is a witch, and her subclass is the Lunar Magic subclass, which is all about the moon and stuff like that.
You have a lot of people in your campaigns who like the moon a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I agree with you on that one. Surprisingly enough. Did I not add this in?
You.
I did not add that in. I need to find that real fast. I need to look. I need to find.
You triggered me with that. I just want whoever said that. You triggered me. I just want you to know that.
Oh, right. We're on the same side. I should have said the other one. Leave them to Khonshu.
Thank you.
All right. So what she's going to do is that she's going to use her Hex Light, which allows her to cast Moonbeam without a spell slot. But when she casts this, she's going to be casting this to the point as it will only last one round. However, if she cackles, which allows her to make the extension of the duration of her hexes last longer, it makes it to where she can use her bonus action to move the Moonbeam instead of a regular action.
That's cool.
On top of that, because I fucking hate that, I hate the fact that it doesn't do this, so I add this little bit on there. If she does it this way, it's no longer a concentration spell.
What?
Nani?
It's a one-time, free
Like
use,
spiritual
no
weapon?
concentration. Yes, essentially yes.
Oh, that's actually kind of good. Yeah,
That
that
is
is
right.
really good.
Can't wait to
Questioning
throw down Moonbeam and any other
You like
concentrations.
doing that?
Yes.
Yeah, well, keep it.
All right.
Yeah, just keep in mind that he threw in the no concentration part just because it triggered him.
I wouldn't say it triggered me. I feel like it could have been better if that was tacked onto it, because it moves from a
It
1 minute
rubs you the wrong
spell.
way.
Yeah, it moved from a 1 minute spell to a 1 round spell. While I get the free use bit and being able to move it as a bonus action, I feel like you should be able to also make it non-concentration.
I mean,
But regardless.
don't get me wrong, but yeah,
Yeah.
let's save that for later.
Yeah. Moonbeam! Right on top of its stupid little face.
I mean, it's not little.
Big body, tiny face. Alright, so...
To Khonshu.
And then, because she can, I guess she could cast this at 3rd level for free.
The moon haunts you.
It doesn't say it's limited by how high of a level you cast it at, so...
Well, technically, very, very few abilities that give you a free cast rarely ever do.
Well, they should have wrote it down then.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't even say that's a problem with Mage Hand. It's more just like a problem with D&D in general, because there's so many items that grant you a free cast of a spell, but do not specify how high you can cast it. I think it's always of the assumption of, if you can cast it at that high of a level, you get it for free, but you have to be able to have access to that spell slot to cast it. I think that's the general consensus, though.
The baseline of a free cast is you can cast it once at its base level for free. Though it does give you access to cast it at higher levels.
Alright, so it failed the save. Sorry, not failed. It succeeded the save, so it will take half damage, which is 7, but it will constantly be on him still. So he'll take 7 points of damage, and on top of that, he is going to... Ziliana is going to go ahead and cast... she's going to go ahead and cast Misfortune on the creature. So what Misfortune does, for those who forgot, or who has first time hearing it, it swaps its rolls, meaning, if it rolls a nat 20, it rolled a nat 1.
And knowing how you roll, you might get a lot of nat ones.
Yeah, probably. Probably a good
Or it'll
thing
be
to
a
have.
pivotal. Or it'll be a pivotal D20, nat 20 that just fucks them over.
Yeah, that too.
Which has happened.
Alright, so that will be the end of Ziliana's turn as she casted the Moonbeam and then casted the Misfortune Hex on the Gulthias tree. Zephyrin, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, from where Zephyrin's standing, he's going to... The scales on his arms and body are going to change from white to brass as he casts Fyraga at 3rd level.
Damn. Alright, go for it. Alright, so it needs to make a...
Damn, that was such low.
Let me see this.
Damn, that's so low.
A target creature must make a dex save or take 5d8 fire damage. Also burns
that
for
was
the spell's
D6.
duration. Or, no, it's 5d8.
Oh yeah, those are our 5d6. Yeah, change it and re-roll it.
Yeah, reroll
Yeah,
that.
I gotta reroll it.
Let's see if you get. Let's see if you get some higher rolls.
I mean, technically it was higher.
Hey, I didn't roll 2 1s this time.
That's true. I mean, hey, extra 4 points of damage. We'll take it.
Alright, well, it succeeded the dex save, so it will only take half the damage. And it's not burning.
Damn it.
Divided by 2. Alright, so it'll take 9 points of damage.
And then, as a bonus action, as he moves up, the leftover fire is going to surround him as he wild shapes into a brass dragon. It completes the trifecta.
Just gonna go ahead and put you on this tree. There we go.
Puts him on tree. There you go.
He's safe.
And yeah, I'm in tank mode, and that's it for me.
Alrighty.
Small dragon.
It is. I mean. Alright. Starzin,
Can
it
you
is
turn
back
into
to
a
your
dragon?
turn on top of initiative.
Alright, let's see. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just keep going. Well, wait, hold on. What do I have in my? Nah, not really worth it to burn that stuff. So, yeah, we'll just stay where I'm at, and I'll commence the shooting again because I don't think I really have anything else that is viable right now. Yeah, no.
Alright.
All right. First shot. Here we go. Roll 10. Can I do better on the second one? Well, I did one better.
Jesus, man.
Wow, my rolls are just gonna be hot ass today.
God damn.
Damn.
You start firing at the Gulthias tree, but you keep on. But its bark is just too much. It's too thick for it to penetrate deeper into it.
All right. Well, I can use my bonus action to have Rivet throw a regular bomb at his feet.
Will that hit anybody?
Depends on the radius of it, which
Regular bomb.
Well, it might hit all of us.
Yeah,
It depends on the
Yeah.
radius of it.
It's gonna hit one of us at least.
Is it?
It's gonna hit at least
Yeah.
one of us.
Yeah, no,
Just
because I can't.
hit the dragon. Hit Zephyrin. He can take it.
You sure about that?
Well, he has a brass dragon,
I'm at
so he
what,
has fire
120.
resistance.
And he
That
has-
is true.
that's-
That is true.
And he
That's
has
10th
temporary
level.
hit points.
That's 10th
Oh.
level.
Is it 10th level? Fuck.
Yeah, that's 10th level for me.
He has the
I
temp
have
HP
those too.
though. He has a lot of temp HP.
I'm at 126.
Which reminds me, we gotta go ahead and fix that real fast. 126. He has a lot of HP. It's fine.
Okay,
This
so
is what
you're
I made
fine.
him for.
Okay, well, if you're okay with this, then I'll have him throw the bomb.
Alrighty. It needs to make a dex save. Oh wait!
So do I.
Wait, hold up. You can use your bonus action to get rid of the explosive bit and make an attack roll.
Yeah, but that is. Well, yeah, and it would.
It depends on what you want. Do you want a area of effect that could harm an ally, or do you want an attack that can maybe miss? Which one are you wanting to go for?
We'll go for the attack.
I'm good either
So-
way, just letting you know.
Does that change anything as well? Hang on, Finder. Because I also got to look this up because it's been a while. It's not expecting you to pull up the
Yeah.
bomb.
Well, I don't have any more scrolls of magic missiles, so I kind of have to have Rivet use what I have left.
All right. All right. As a bonus action, you can disable the explosive core of the bomb, converting it into a direct impact. The removal of the area of effect. Instead, the bomb becomes a range attack roll with a range of 30 feet. Using your choice of Dex or Int for the attack roll. On a hit, the target takes the damage based on the bomb's formula and suffers any additional effects. No other creatures are affected. And
Okay,
because
so
it's a regular bomb, that would be 2d10?
yeah.
Yes, 2d10.
Okay. Well, I'll have Rivet use his Dex as the base because that's the better stat.
Probably a good idea.
Okay, so let's see. We'll just throw his Dex in there, see what happens. That is a. Well, it's a. I don't know. Well, I got a 15. I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
That's not going to be enough, unfortunately. I will go ahead and tell you this right now. Its AC is 18.
I figured it was. I figured his AC was gonna be like
it's better than
18 or
mine.
like closer to 20. Like I kind of figured. Like it's like no shot it isn't. All right, I'll hold the L because there's nothing I could add to make like reasonably to make Rivets throw better.
Yeah,
It's a homunculus. I mean, it's
Yeah, you
There's-
would need to
there's-
roll a
there's not-
16 or above in order for it to hit. So
yeah. I'll just
Well,
have, yeah. I'll just hold the L. That's all I can do.
all right. It is now the Gulthias Blight's turn. It's going to go ahead and you know what? It's taking some damage. It's going to go ahead and stomp its ground. It's going to stomp its foot into the ground, and it's going to go ahead and coil around you, Zephyrin, as he will go ahead and
Figured.
use his ability, as he's going to use one of his abilities. I need you to make me a con saving throw.
Okay. Damn.
That will not pass. As
That was
you,
not Coker.
as you go ahead and take. You'll take 17 points of necrotic damage. And you are now grappled.
Fuck's sake.
Alright. As the roots grapple around you and restrain and grapple around you, you can feel your life essence drain from you as it's sucking in your vitality.
You just hear him roar. You're like, oh, simply I couldn't speak, but he was the only one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is gonna get bad. Alright. Alright, so that will be the end of its turn as it used its main action to grapple you in its roots. Sips, your go.
Alrighty. I think I'm just gonna strike him, aren't I? Yeah, probably. We're gonna hit him. Mistral's Edge.
Would this be with advantage to Sips?
Yeah.
Yes, it would be, because the trifecta is still a thing.
Okay. Make it sure.
Yes, he's grappled. So it's fine.
And I get advantage. Yo, we sure do trying to crit fish. 20.
20 will hit.
Yo, I like the sound of that. 11 magical slashing damage.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna hit him again. An advantage again. Okay. We know what's about to happen.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm gonna put in 3 imparted force.
Natural 20.
Damn.
And I'm going to try to knock him straight up into the air. And I'll post imparted force.
Damn.
Imparted force, so that we know. It's a strength save against my key save. My key save is wisdom.
Well, I mean, it can still roll low, but I can tell you right now, strength is its specialty.
Good roll
Yeah.
on one still. Good roll on that one.
It was very close.
Yeah,
It was
14.
very close.
Yeah,
Was it
14.
one?
No, what I mean is, it's like it rolled a 10 plus 7.
Oh.
Damn.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, it was pretty close. But it does not get knocked up in the air, but it will take the, what was it, 36 points of damage that you just did to it?
I'm still doing the counting myself. It looks like
It is 36.
38? Yeah, no. Sorry. So 10 plus 10, 20. 9 plus 4 is another 10, and then that's 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 41?
Where are you getting the extra 10?
9 plus 10 on top of it.
Yeah, 9 plus 10 plus 13 plus 4. That's 36.
It's 36.
It's 36? I'll
Yes,
trust you.
It's 36.
I'll trust
I
you.
just punched it into
garbage.
I just punched it into a calculator. It is 36.
I'm also punching it into a calculator because I'm like, yeah, I'm crazy. Okay, 36.
I was saying, where's the extra 10 coming from?
Me doing quick math very incorrectly. Don't worry about it.
Alright, well, as you go ahead and you do the imparted force, it's rooted to the ground. It is not moving.
I tried.
Yeah.
You did a very good try.
Bonus action, unarmed strike, not flurried. But this is an advantage. Do I get another one? No, I don't. 14?
14 will not hit.
Okay.
Its AC is 18.
Yeah. That will be my turn. I'll return to like a defensive stance, ready to parry another attack. Deflect.
Oh, wait. Hold on. It was its turn already. It should have rolled for Moonbeam.
Yes. Yes, it should have.
Alright, so I just need to go through her character sheet. God damn it. Alright, Moonbeam at 3rd level. Alright, so it needs to make a con save again. That is some pitiful damage. Damn.
All ones.
I mean, might as well be. And that is a success.
Why is it that every single time we have a fight that's actually in our favor, the rolls just look at us and say, "Eat a dick"?
I don't know, but he will only take 2 points of radiant damage.
The universe is balancing against us for a reason.
Literally rolled a 3 and a 2 for damage. Damn.
Why play this game?
That's a good question, Mega Man. Why do you play this game?
I don't know, because this is some bullshit.
Well, I can tell you right now, it is tired of taking this damage, so it's gonna go ahead and use its legendary action to get the fuck out of dodge.
Don't run, you'll.
And I'm moving with it, right?
Surprisingly, no. His foot is still in the ground rooted. It's so weird. It's like the further he goes, his leg just magically extends out.
Oh my god, it's like a... Oh my god, it's like a...
It's like Mr. Fantastic, basically.
Yeah.
I was gonna make like a weird glitch in like Fallout or Bethesda games.
That
with the
too.
extended limbs.
That too.
And as it moves out, it's almost like it has a mind of its own as it digs into the ground as well.
Oh, so I cannot react?
Use a legendary action, and it's to move without provoking attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'll swing and miss automatically because it can't be opportunity attacked because
All right.
animated.
Tide, your turn.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. I noticed that Starzin's not getting his shots out pretty well, right?
I guess it depends. Are you focused on him or the tree?
I want to say I have like at least decent half spell awareness, but if not, I was just gonna give him some bullets if I can without sacrificing my attack action.
You could. I could say you could toss him to him as a bonus action if that's what you want.
Sure. I want to toss him my 4 Orichalcum bullets.
Okay.
See if we can make use of them. Like, my sword so far has been the bigger piece in this event. Never know, he can make use of them. So, for the bonus action, I want to toss my 4 Orichalcum bullets to him. Do I have to get closer?
You toss them, boss.
I'm just making sure, I'm sorry.
You're overthinking it.
Yes, I am. Next, I want to use my bonus action to Jaeger dash closer to him. So, I'm just gonna rush in as far as I can. Probably the other side. Because why not? And, I'm gonna try to take some 2 swipes at his ankles.
Alrighty.
Yeah. This will be to advantage.
Advantage.
That's a 27.
Alright.
28.
I don't know where you're getting 28 from, but that is 27 on the die, and you dealt 22 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the fire was
Oh,
max.
no, wait. Yeah, I thought you said the fire was max.
Oh, you are correct.
I didn't set them as max.
That's why I said
100%
28.
correct. Okay, I see. You right. You right.
All right, and I'm gonna make another swing. I'm gonna re-roll that 2 for my attack.
All right.
Come on. Oh, that's better.
All right, another
So
28
another-
damage.
And you know what? I think I have enough. I'm gonna use all my momentum die. Spend all 4. That is 48, I think. It's been a while. Sorry, guys. Oh, I have to spend it on a finisher, which would be brutal. I think they're D8s. I'm just gonna say D8s. So it's 4 D8.
All right, that's good. We can work with that.
Yeah. An extra 16 onto that.
Hot damn.
This is just Tide's world, and we're just living in it.
This is Starzin
moment,
farewell
yeah.
battle.
Well,
No, I meant Starzin Tides.
I dash, so I have 100 movement. 25. Okay. And I'm going to spend the rest of my movement getting out of his space. I want to see if he has reach. I'm going to spend it rushing back down south towards everyone else. I want to see if he has a reaction, or I want to see if he is going to do a reach attack at me.
unfortunately, he doesn't have a reaction because you have mobile.
You know, I keep forgetting that the benefit of mobile. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, take the bait. I want you to hit me. I can't. The rules tell me no.
I can't. I'm too slow.
Well, that's the end of my turn.
All right. But you know what it can do, though? You know what it can do?
Oh, what
What
can
can
I
it
do,
do?
sir?
You
Go
see,
ahead.
as it holds up
Nelson,
its
share the
hand,
pass.
as it holds up its hand, flex its palm, as he's gonna fire. He's gonna go ahead and fire thorns at you.
Oh, wonderful. It's like it's children.
As a barrage of
Gross.
thorns come directly at you, I do believe a 23 will hit you.
I'm going to parry that.
Alright, go for it.
Can I parry it with my flame blade? I think I can. I just won't be able to deal damage to him if I get a higher thing. Because it need to be a ranged attack. But I can parry the damage at least. I just can't counterattack hit him without a
Fucking
ranged
roll the
weapon.
dice, boss, for God's sakes.
Damn. That's a 15.
15 won't hit it, but I... Hold on, pull up your parry again so we can read this.
Weapon parry, and it couples with counter strike.
Alright. Within range... Okay. As a reaction, when being hit... being hit by a creature you can see within range of a weapon you are holding, you can expend one...
It has to be my pistol.
Yes. It seems so.
Attack does no damage, but the surplus will damage.
This one will be not with advantage. This one would be normal.
15 will not hit it too.
Yeah.
So technically by the rules of the let's see, hold on. You didn't roll a 1, so technically you block it. This attack does no damage, but instead blocks an amount of damage from the incoming attack equal to the weapon's damage roll, including your ability modifier, unless your attack roll is a 1.
Oh, okay, that's what I got mixed up. So
Yeah, so you're literally only rolling to see if you roll a nat 1 or a nat 20, because if you roll a nat 1, your block fails. If you roll a nat 20, you basically block it by doing double the damage.
Got it. Let me actually re-roll. Let me roll my pistol's damage, because that's the damage I'm blocking. That's the amount of damage I'm blocking from this attack. It doesn't have blue flame blade, so ignore that. So it's +1, 2. That's 3. I get to re-roll that because it's actually piercer.
All right, go for it. Ha
Why did blue flame blade happen again? I didn't even act that.
I don't know, but it's funny that you rolled lower.
Yeah, it did. So that's a 7. So it's 3 + 7, 8, 9, 10. I block 10 damage.
All right. In that case, then you will take 12 points of piercing damage from the remainder.
That's not pretty.
That was its legendary action. Zilyana will go ahead and, because that's not a concentration spell, and she needs more bodies out here, she's going to go ahead and move up, and she's going to go ahead and bring out her giant spiders. Bringing out her giant spooters. And she will go ahead and use her Hex. She's going to go ahead and use her bonus action to cackle. And move the Moonbeam back on top of the Gulthias tree. Alright, so it entered it, technically, for the first time, so it will go ahead and make the roll. 3rd level. Let's see what we got. That's better damage. Thank God. But is it? Nah, it's a nat 20 on the con save.
But it doesn't have...
That's a nat 1!
Oh, thank God, that's right.
That's a nat 1!
That equals that 1.
Right, because of the Hex.
Hell yeah, baby! Let's go! Alright, so that means that's another D10 on top of that because it failed the save.
Nice.
Alright, so with that, that means, let's see here, 10 plus 9 plus 7. That's 26 points of radiant damage. Hot damn, guys.
That's a turnover.
Indeed. Zephyrin. So, bad news for you, buddy. Because you are grappled, it now becomes restrained.
Question. Even though I'm wild-shaped, can I still use some of my racial abilities?
I think
Because I know you can, but I don't know if you could in the 2014.
That's a good question. Oh wait, we're using 2014 Druid. Not so. I don't think you could still. I don't think you're able to use abilities while wild shape. You cannot cast spells, and you cannot cast spells, and your abilities to speak or take any action that requires hands and limited in the capacity of the beast's form. What are you trying to do? I'm assuming you're trying to use your Misty Step, correct?
Yep.
That is a spell. Does the Circle of the Dragon do anything unique with that? Didn't you say at later level you're able to cast spells while in Draconic form?
Yep.
So, not now.
So face step won't work.
Unfortunately not.
Because
But
when I look at it, says it doesn't say use a spell, but you're right.
So here's the thing, though. You are now, instead of grappled, you are restrained as the grip tightens on you. And on top of that, you are going to be taking some automatic necrotic damage, as you take 16 points of necrotic.
No save to resist.
No save to resist. You need to break out of this.
Okay. What can I do to break out?
You can use your action to make a athletics check. Athletics or acrobatics?
Would you allow me to burn myself? Would you allow me to use my flame breath to burn my way out? Because
I'll tell you
just
what.
tree roots.
I'll allow it. I'll allow you to use your flame breath, and I'll have him roll to see if he can still grapple onto you.
Alright, roll it.
I want to ask a question, but I feel like that might fuck him over.
Well, shouldn't have said anything then if that was the case. What's your question, boss?
Well, this is the thing he commented earlier, that at a certain level he becomes resistant to his damage type. What dragon he becomes? Doesn't that mean if he uses breath weapon or breath attack, he will compass himself with it?
I'm fine with that.
Well, as long as you know the risks.
Alright. Let's see. Each creature on a 20-foot cone, definitely. So you're casting it on yourself. You're shooting it down. You'll be engulfed by yourself. That's 5 points of fire damage. Alright, it'll make the DC first. Well, actually, it doesn't make the DC. It's an automatic failure for that bit. But it will make a strength check to see if he can still grapple you. Yeah, he still has you.
Alright. I don't get a bonus action.
Alrighty.
Or do I?
Go take a look.
Restrain, I think you just don't have a... You have 0 movement, along with you automatically fail strength and dex saves, I think?
Speed becomes 0, can't benefit from bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against it have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. So you still have your bonus action if you so desire.
I can't face that, damn it. Yeah, I guess I'll just go out of it. I'm back to Zephyrin.
Alrighty.
I have a better chance of getting out of Zephyrin than trying to do a strength check.
So, getting out of wild shape doesn't cost anything, right?
Just a bonus action.
Oh, well. Alright. Well, there you go. You are now back to Zephyrin.
Alright.
Alright, Starzin, it is your turn. You are given orichalcum bullets.
Okay, remind me what those do again.
You imbue them with a spell, and they do the extra damage based off of the spell. Alternatively, I think they also just do regular 1d4 force damage when not imbued with a spell.
Gonna be honest, I'm not really sure that's gonna be beneficial for me. Like, in the slightest.
Well, do what you gotta do.
Let me see. Hold on, let me check something. No, I can't do that either. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do basic shooting.
Like it's an on-rail shooter.
Pretty much. All right. Let's see if third time's a charm.
Alrighty.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, let's go. No, and well, I finally got one hit out of 27. because the 14 wasn't gonna hit shit.
Alrighty.
And survey says 17 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing.
Don't you have a bonus action spell as well?
I do. I'm probably gonna have to move closer to use it though, because it's got a shorter range. 60 feet. Wait, that should be 60 feet.
Sure
Yeah,
is,
he's
buddy.
actually within range. Yeah, he is in range. So I can just do that. Okay, yeah. So bonus action, I'll do static bolt. Double now. I got a double now my last game, so this is just not saying.
So you want to say that again, but quieter.
God giveth, God taketh away.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, you know what this means, right?
Don't you have one of the things? Inspirations?
Oh! I think you might.
I do. I think I do, yeah. Yeah, I do. Double check it for me, Joe.
Yeah, you have the inspiration.
Alright, let's see. 22, I'll take it.
Alrighty, that will work.
I'm
All
glad.
right.
I am happy I reminded somebody of it.
Throw another 7 points lightning damage on top of that.
Alrighty. As you do this bit of damage, it gets down on one knee as it's being bombarded by attacks. As it looks rapidly back and forth at all of you. As it then, you see within inside the chest as something crushes within inside of it, as blood begins to seep out of its chest. And it begins to go back to its full height once again. As it uses its final reserves, using the last bit of Morana's essence, getting its HP back. It lets out a howl. As
Holy
you
shit, man.
I know. As you hear the sound of wood and grass and dirt creaking alive, as behind you see the absolute horror that is an army of blights coming your way.
Oh my. Holy. Oh no. That's a lot.
And as they come towards you, one of the tree blights begin to run up to Ziliana, and it looks like it's about to crash one of its branches out. Until you see a rogue lightning bolt get thrown at the back of it. And for those who have been a part of the crew since the very beginning, before this island, you see a familiar face appear amongst the ranks as Jim appears in the battlefield.
What?
But not only that, she brought backup.
What? Yeah! For the...
Play the endgame music! Da, 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 da. But not only that, as Jim comes out and yells, "We heard what you were doing! We come to help!" As he yells out to the remaining Ocean Knights and Gale Knights in the masses of the 20 or more that just came in to help aid you in this battle, to make sure that the Blights do not interfere with you. Jim has come to aid her former crew members.
Yeah.
Well, that's not it at all. That's not all that happens next, because also, coming from the right side of the battlefield, you see familiar forms appear from the trees as you see a bald-headed genasi with a giant hammer come in and crush down on one of the enemies. A purple orc with an axe and a shield come in to go for the chop, and a drow woman casting spells to buff everybody, along with a mighty Jim Dragonborn ready to tank. And lastly, our dearly beloved Alligator Man coming in to fight with his crew. Brutus, roll initiative!
Oh, yeah. So we're late.
The prodigal son returns.
Indeed.
Hope we didn't keep you waiting.
Just in time!
And that will be a 19.
Damn. Brutus, how would you like to go ahead and take your turn?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's been such a long time since I played Brutus. Oh, boy.
Fucking...
How shall
Oh, man.
I start this rodeo? As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Blades of Grass, non-concentration form. I'm gonna make as far as I can to this fucking big tree. Which I think I have like 30 feet? 35?
I think you have 30 feet.
So about around here, closer to the tree.
You know what?
Shoot these bad boys.
We're gonna go ahead and say you got a little bit closer. We're gonna put you right there.
Ah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, DM.
You're welcome.
And now I have 15 magical shots of extra damage.
Also, we can say... Oh, wait. We can say that you casted Blades of Grass before you got in here.
Oh, thank you. All right. Then this saves me to what I actually wanted to do. So for my actual bonus action, I'm going to spend my last second level to activate Gale Weapons. Get maximum range and hit with magic damage. First, I'm going to take my first shot with my Masterwork Hugo towards the giant tree, to the Gulthias tree.
Oh man, this is the most Avengers Assembled I've ever done.
This will be not with advantage, but it's not disadvantage. So here we go. That'll be a 17. Oh, if only somebody had a bit of inspiration.
Assemble!
Yeah, it's too bad it's not a +1. Damn, that would have been nice. You know what?
But that will...
Hold on. Higher... Actually, we're gonna flip a coin here real fast.
I'm feeling pumped, so I feel like high.
Heads or tails, I mean.
Heads.
That's a heads. You get the nat 20.
Yeah!
Well, essentially,
Natural 20.
you come in with a surprise round. Essentially, this is we'll say it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. First shot from the bow. That it will be 14 plus 2 plus 6. That is 6, 8, 9, 10. That's 20 points of damage. And I'm gonna shoot with my Blackhorn next.
Alrighty.
That'll be 27 for 10 points of damage.
Only have a sharpshooter right now.
I'm still working on that, but yeah. That will be the end of my turn, I think. I used all my movement to get close. I took my shots.
Alrighty. It is its turn. It's gonna go ahead and yell out... don't worry, I won't do it again. As it's gonna go ahead and get rid of these fucking spiders.
Yes, attack the spiders, you fool.
As he does so, and kills both of them.
Damn.
Look, its attack's not on us.
It will
We
then
take what we get.
move out of the way and will move. It's not gonna run towards you. It's gonna leap into the air and slam down in front of you, Starzin.
Alright.
Does Moonbeam take effect since it started its turn?
What movement?
Moonbeam.
Oh, no, it's at the end of his
No,
turn.
he's out of it.
Oh, it's at the end. Okay.
Yeah. It's whenever it's put onto it for the first time and when it stays in there at the end of its turn. So yes, it jumps into the air and lands in front of you, Starzin, and that will be the end of its turn. Sips, it is your move.
Awesome. Let's get a trifecta on him. And I will do what Sips does best and try to crit fish. That's an 18. That's so close. 27 is my hit for 11 damage. I'll swing again. 21 hits for 7 damage. I will bonus action slice him with my Tinker Sword.
Alrighty.
16. I will then bonus action die.
Wait, hold on.
that's my
Hold
bonus.
on.
You're right.
Your Tinker Sword should also be at advantage.
You're right. I was thinking my Tinker Sword should have like a +5 damage. I'll fix that later.
Plus 5 damage? Where did that math come in?
My dexterity is 20.
Oh, yeah, you're correct. It should automatically add that.
I still miss. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is my bonus action. I have no other actions. That is my turn.
Perfect. Alright. As that happens, it will go ahead and use its legendary action to deal with you meddling kids. Oh, there's a lovely number of people within 5 feet of it right now.
What? No.
I do believe all of those will hit. Sips, would you like to use your reaction to parry this?
Always. You don't gotta ask. Yo, that's a max parry.
Max parry.
21.
That actually removes all of that.
I will not use my react. I will not use a key point. Well, actually, wait. No, wait. I will use a key point because I have 4, and all I need is 3 when I crit. So
I did look at it. 2024 allows you to use your weapon for the reaction bit.
that's cool.
Yeah.
So Babone Wizard doesn't.
Yes, correct.
So yeah, I will use a key point, and I will punch him. Well, kick him probably.
Punch.
I have advantage on it. Yo, that's so close. At least it hits though. I do hit with a 26. dealing 7 bludgeoning damage. I kick him in the gonads, but he doesn't have any, so go.
There's just some small good berries dangling down there.
Oh, they ain't there anymore.
Alright, so for those who got hit, so the first one was at Sips, that was a 21, but you managed to block all of that. The second attack comes in, and that is a 24 to hit for 27 points of bludgeoning towards Starzin. And the third one with a 25 to hit, dealing 20 points of bludgeoning damage to Ziliana. And because of that, she is concentrating on Giant Insect. So she does need to make
I thought they were both dead.
There's one more. There's 3. There are 3 giant spiders.
Oh.
So yes, she will go ahead and make a con save. She is also a warcaster, so she has advantage. Let's see here. 20 divided by 2, 10, DC 10. That is 17. 17 will succeed. The giant spider remains. Tied.
Let's see.
Oh, wait! Nope.
That was...
Hold on. There was one thing I did forget to do. Before that happens, because I forgot this spell, she will cast Hexen's Rebuke on him.
Oh.
When a creature within range makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you may force them to make a charisma save. On a failure, they take 2d6 psychic damage, and their roll is made with disadvantage. Not very handsome tree, I can tell you that much. That is not a handsome tree. However, that will still hit Ziliana because a 16 is her armor class. But it will take damage. Taking 13 points of damage. And that will be the end of that. So, Tide, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Start of my turn, I'm going to use a Jaeger Dash to get close. Spending another charge. Getting close initially. I am going to use 1 attack. Sorry, trifecta doesn't really matter. Oh, that was... Why did it went back to normal?
That's a good question.
Oh, that's because I did the gunshot. I did the gunshot thing. So let me just re-roll that. That's even less, so it misses.
Actually, no, because the trifecta's other thing. Because there's 4 people.
Oh.
Now encircling it, you get the +2.
Okay.
The trifecta,
So
even though it's 4 people, the trifecta stacks essentially.
Got it. So it's 4 people, so that is
advantage +2.
Okay, so that hits. It's an 18.
Indeed. But nothing. Well, I mean, you can re-roll the flame damage, or no, it has to be the piercing.
It has to be the piercing because it
the
is
fire was max.
feet.
Oh, but the fire is
already
max. You are
maxed
correct. You are correct.
Fire's
Yeah.
max.
There's so much going on here.
There is so much going on here, but hey, this is the final battle of this island, man.
True.
Let's make it go with the bang.
All right.
I'm gonna ask a question.
Correct.
That would be 9 + 8 + 8 + 1. It's 10, so 18. 18 + 8 is... So 26? I think it's 26.
Where are you getting 26 from?
Well, I'm counting the top one as my damage. Since that's the 16. That's the 18.
Well, it's 8 + 8. That's
8
That's
+ 8
16.
plus my fighting style, which gives me a +1.
oh,
my damage
that's
roll, my weapon.
correct. So 17 + 9, 26. You are correct. It is 26 damage.
All right. I meant to ask this earlier. Is Zeph free from the roots?
No,
Nope.
Still grappled
Okay.
or
I'm
restrained
going to
at this
use
point.
my last focus to gain another momentum as my bonus action for dash. going around the tree or through it, depending on how you want to flavor it.
And don't worry about the tree blights that are down there. They're doing their own thing. They will not attack of opportunity you.
Okay, thank you.
To make it more, I'm just going to go ahead and move this one down here.
With all my momentum I have built up, I'm going to try to stab at the roots, trying to burn them.
All right, go ahead and go for it.
Natural 20.
Fuck
And I'm adding
me.
all 3 of my momentum die.
Already fucking max. Damn. So that's 2. That is 48 max.
Yeah.
32.
Plus 3d8.
Plus, but you can re-roll the 7, and
Yep.
yeah, you can re-roll the 7.
I'm going to re-roll the 7 right now. I just opened Brutus' sheet.
Plus 5, plus... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, that's higher.
Plus 10.
So I'm free.
59. So he needs to beat the DC that is halved by 59.
So that would be 20.
Or, no, sorry, not 59. 56. 56 divided by 2. That is 28.
Is that even possible?
I mean, it has a plus 7 to strength, so...
Yeah, but it's like, it's a 28 DC.
Nat 20 is still a thing. So, and unfortunately, it does not roll the nat 20, and instead rolled a soft 20, meaning, Zephyrin, you are finally free.
Hooray.
Hooray!
And I'm gonna grab him and get him up and go, get the fuck up, Zephyrin. We got a tree to burn.
Oh yeah, it also takes the damage. So, 56. Damn.
Alright.
As it's just holding his foot, trying to blow out the fire on it.
It's like a person who stepped into the flaming turds in your front doorstep on blue fire.
Alright.
I wasn't gonna go there, but okay.
It will go ahead and do a legendary action. It's desperate. It needs the HP. It's going to go ahead and do its draining roots.
Oh boy, here we go.
As it will go ahead and get 20 HP back. As more of the civilians that are in the trees begin to shrivel up into husks. Zilyana will go ahead and cackle, continuing on with the misfortune and the moonbeam as the moonbeam moves over onto it. It will go ahead and start taking the damage because it entered into its thing. That is so much fucking better, goddamn.
There we go, Zilyana.
Another nat 20, but it's a nat 1!
This spell was made for you.
Holy shit!
Don was here for this because he would just be over the moon over this.
Fucking Christ. Alive. Holy shit. So, 17 plus 7 plus 2. 26 points of radiant damage on top of this creature. Essentially, it lost the HP that it regained.
Yeah.
It tried to... It killed civilians to get HP back. Zillion just looks at it and says, and I took that personally.
And I took that personally, yes. So that was the bonus action. She's gonna go ahead and... Okay, what can she do? What more can she do? Well, first she's gonna go ahead and have you right there, having the giant spider... What's the movement of a giant spider? 30 feet? Okay. Gonna have the giant spider dash over so that way the trifecta can still be a thing, and adding another body into the repertoire.
This is the pentagram now.
Yeah, pretty much. The trifecta does not stack any further than that, so it's still an advantage +2. It's not. I mean, she is concentrating on something, so that doesn't work. Oh wait, hold on. Before the giant spider gets there, she would do this. Is a tree? Hang on a sec. Each creature within a 10-foot radius make a con save, take 3d6, 3d8 thunder damage on a failure. A construct has disadvantage. Ah, damn. Well, that's the new shatter for you. I mean, she could still cast it. It would still do damage. Yeah, she'll go ahead.
I don't have light.
She will go ahead and cast Shatter on it before the spider makes its way over there. Casting it at 3rd level. And that'll be her... Surprisingly enough, that is not her last 3rd level spell slot. And that is...
Did, what, 2, 3 spells?
She has 3 3rd level spell slots. Ziliana...
The moonbeam would count as one.
No, because she can cast it without a spell slot.
Yeah,
because she's
that's what I said. The moonbeam
was
doesn't
free.
count as a spell slot consumption.
Oh, I thought it... I guess it kind of... Okay, never mind. Continue onwards. Con save. That's a failure. It will take 16 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
And the spider will make its way over here, entering the trifecta. And Stitch will do his thing and swipe. Making 1 claw attack with the trifecta.
That's
Nat 20.
That's a nat 20. Dealing 12 points of slashing damage. Alrighty. One final legendary action. Because he needs to make this because he's getting fucking bodied right now. The Gulthias tree is going to go ahead and use its final legendary action to get the fuck out of Dodge. As he...
No. Who said it could leave?
It did.
Don't run, you'll only die tired.
As it roars out in defiance for all of its attacks that you've done against it.
It doesn't matter. It didn't go far enough.
It
That
didn't
is
go
true.
far enough.
Zephyrin, it is your turn.
Kill
Cool.
it dead,
I was
Guardian.
given the order to burn, so I'm gonna burn with another 3rd level Viagra. I need a deck save, please.
That is also another save, unfortunately.
Hold up. What's half of 31?
Rounding down 15.
Damn, only 15.
Well, it happens.
Fuck. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do for a bonus action. Since I didn't, I'm gonna use Spring Step. But because I'm a Spring Eladrin, I can use the feature where instead of I teleport, someone within 5 feet of me teleports. 30 feet. So, Tide, you're going on a trip.
And our
All
favorite
right.
rocket ship?
Fine.
Yep,
Zooming
I'm
through
gonna-
the sky.
Zoomies.
Just 30 feet forward. You can go. Yep. You can move yourself, or you want me to move you?
Just
I'll move
just,
myself. Just point the arrow.
just pat you on the ass, just like, go get him, buddy.
Whoop.
Exactly.
Point the arrow where you want me to go.
You still get that scent of weed from last night. No, from the previous hour.
Well, actually, it was previous 8 hours ago.
I'm in an hour time.
1 hour. 8 hours, 1 hour, same difference, really.
Yeah. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep. I tried to burn the tree, and then I just sent Tide forward.
Alright. Starzin.
Alright. Let's first start moving.
Oh, actually, before you start moving, you hear the sound of combat in the background as you see the Ocean Knights and the Gale Archers begin to pushing the forces of the Blights backwards, back further away from you guys. As you hear Jim yell out, "Finish this!"
We got this! Don't worry! As me and Rivet will start moving up to flank on the left side by moving 30 feet each. And alright. Actually, is this worth it? Is this... Well, actually, first, let me see if I actually can. I can go big here. I can go big.
Go big, go home.
Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna cast Cannon Blast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
Luigi Rocket, baby, let's go.
Alright, you can fly up to 60 feet in a straight line, stop at the first creature you contact. You can choose to make a melee spell attack. Okay, so it's a melee spell attack. Let's see what it said. Survey says 24, baby!
Yeah.
Alright. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 fire and 2d6 force and must make a strength saving throw.
Alright, let's see what the survey says.
Oh, that's
11 fire and 7 force.
Oh, that's bad. It rolled a 2. So, 18 points of damage.
Yep.
Or be knocked prone. Well, you know what they say. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Fall.
Timber! As it falls to the ground due to a fucking cannonball-sized gnome pushing him to the ground.
Hit him in the
Yeah, I
ankle.
just imagine I'm running up, I'm charging the blast, and then I just launch towards it, and then right as I get, and I'm flying towards its head, I just do a hammer strike with the head with my hand, and just flips it onto the ground with the sheer force of it.
Damn.
Ooh, even better. No, even better. I bring my fist down on its head like one of the Dragon Ball moves, and just like crater it down with me.
If this was for a One Piece reference, you basically did Red Hawk as your fist lights
Pretty
on
much, yeah.
fire.
Yep.
Alrighty, you've knocked the Gulthias tree prone.
All right, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Brutus.
Oh, you knocked it prone, which is amazingly epic, but it's bad for me because I'm a rage man with Brutus. But I have a dumbass idea. I'm gonna run up to it.
Here we go.
And
Here we go.
30 feet too close to his head, and Brutus is gonna go, I haven't had wood before. Well, always worth a try. I'm gonna try to bite it with my crushing bite.
Really? That's your instinct to bite it? God damn it. Oh, man. Alright,
Oh, you
roll.
would, why not?
Roll to attack.
It's an advantage too. So here we go. 20.
Soft 20.
Soft 20.
I mean, that'll hit.
I'm going to use my unspent bonus action to grapple myself onto him on his head. And I think I also deal extra Colossus Slayer damage.
Damn.
For a total of 17 points of damage.
Just damn. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Can I do another bite since I have extra attack?
Sure, go for it.
Here we go again.
Aw, shit. Here we go again.
25.
25 will hit.
4. Wait, does Colossus Slayer enact again, or is it once per
Only
turn?
procs once. Only procs once.
Okay. Extra 4 points of damage.
Alright. Fuck, man.
This little giant tree monster just like fell to the floor after a literal mini rocket hit its chest and then a gator man hit its face.
As it's on the ground, it basically bends its arms backwards. Basically, it was on its back. It's gonna go ahead and bend its arms backwards as it then begins to shift its entire body to where its belly is on the ground as it gets up unnaturally, as its joints crack into place. He's gonna go ahead and make a slam attack on Brutus first.
I'm still grappled.
Oh!
You can't be serious. Wait, if it's a natural 20...
Yeah.
Wait, is
yeah, that's a nat one. That's a nat one. You got saved, boy.
This spell was made for you.
Yeah, it was. Fuck.
I have
The
never
counter.
seen a spell pay dividends like this before.
Gee, the hard
Fuck
counter to
me,
DM.
Man. Well, I guess I have to roll that D100 now.
Yep.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna roll this off a GM lair.
Alright.
So
Alright.
close from the magic number.
Bad.
So close from the magic number.
62. Let us see what a 62 gives me. Its root-like muscles were twisted the wrong way to the point where its next attack is going to be at disadvantage because it retorted itself the wrong way.
It basically became a Gordian knot.
It will go ahead and do a slam attack, but it's gonna be on Starzin this time.
And I'm going to use my reaction to cast. Where is it? I'm going to cast Prevention.
Until the starting next turn, the target is +3 bonus to AC. This includes the triggering attack, and the creature also gains resistance to limiting piercing its life. That attack misses. Fuck me, man. Alright.
It tries to slam me, but I just raise my fist up, empower it, and just block it.
Alright, how long does this last? For 1 round. Okay, so you have it for the entirety of this round.
Oh yeah. I want to ask this, since it's didn't escape from the last turn, from my grapple, I'm guessing, right? Did it?
It did not, no.
So it takes an additional piercing damage with my strength.
So how much?
8.
Alrighty, you chomp down. It is not looking good. You're sawing through its horn. Alright, as the end of its turn happens, it will go ahead and use its legendary action now. Because he's getting sick and tired of you motherfuckers.
Skill issue, I don't know what to tell you.
Alright, that will hit you with a fucking 31.
You know what? Talk shit, get hit. I'm fine with that.
Because you're resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, this attack will only deal 13 points of bludgeoning to you.
Still alive!
Still alive, absolutely. Sips, your Gurn.
I have went this whole fight technically unhit, uninjured.
Silly.
So am I. Technically.
Technically, yeah.
That's amazing.
That is amazement, by the way. I cannot believe it.
You guys do a lot of fucking damage.
I have.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been whiffing this whole game.
I'll run up, re-secure the
making it safe.
trifecta. I believe he's prone, right?
He is no longer prone.
No, he's back.
Standing up.
He's back up.
Okay, but I do re-secure the trifecta.
Correct. So this will be at advantage again.
Yeah. First, Mistral's Edge at advantage. Give me the 20. Oh, that's a hit. 25 to hit. For 13 damage.
Alright. You go ahead and you slice into him.
Yeah, I slice into like his legs, jump up in the air. I'm gonna strike again. Yeah, I jump up in the air, slice him. For 14 magical slashing damage, 24 to hit.
24 will hit as you go ahead and you plunge your sword into him again.
And I will give a tinkered longsword. I will offhand hit advantage. 12 misses. I sure do believe.
12 will miss, indeed.
Yeah. I strike him twice. Those are 2 decent hits. That's my turn. I'll land back on the ground. I'll ready my reaction in case this fuckhead tries to injure me again.
Well, legendary action again, and there's more people within 5 feet of it.
Well,
It's at this point, it's swinging wildly out of anger and frustration that you're doing this much damage to it.
Here I go, rolling low this time, so you might actually injure me.
Oh, damn. I think I'm hitting everybody here.
I mean,
I'm absolutely hitting everybody here.
So yeah.
I'm hitting everybody here.
Minus 13 damage.
Oh my god, that's... alright. Okay, so 27 minus 13, got you. You take 14 points of damage.
Sick.
How's everyone looking?
I mean, they're damaged.
I got damaged. He did it, guys.
So, up next is Starzin with a 25 to hit you. Dealing...
Just barely hits me, by the way.
23 divided by 2, rounded down, that's 11.
That is actually just enough to put me down.
Damn.
Are you kidding me?
He literally did just fucking enough. I was at 11 HP. I
Alright.
was like, if he gets just under, I live. But that's me down.
I
Alright.
didn't realize you were getting hit that often.
I wasn't. I technically only got hit like 3 times. I just managed to resist it by casting a spell that gives me resistance.
Alright.
It's actually
So-
how I tank a lot.
And Brutus, you're getting hit with a 29 for 25 points of bludgeoning.
That hurts, but I'm good.
Indeed.
I'll have to roll concentration though. 15? Think
Yeah,
that makes it?
I think that does make it, yeah. You need to beat a 12.
Alright. Scale weapons are still technically up.
Alright. Tide. Your turn.
Seeing Starzin go down, I'm just gonna think it's this ends here. I'm gonna use Hunter's Pursuit and my bonus action dash. Spend both my focus points to gain 2 momentum. I'm gonna rush and run into this fucker's chest as fast as I fucking possible. And I'm gonna try and make 2 stabs at him with my sword. This will be with trifecta plus 2. And I pulled up Brutus' sheet again. Fuck.
That's fine, man. Juggling between 2 characters is difficult.
Yeah.
DM problems, am I right?
That'll be a 24, and I'll re-roll that damage. Same thing.
Yeah, damn.
Damn, but fire damage is still maxed. So that's 8 plus 1 plus 7. So that's 3 8s.
Alright. It is not looking too good. The majority of its leg is burning into a crisp. You can smell the hickory smoke coming from it.
I'm gonna leap up and try stab him in the chest with the second strike.
Alright.
If not, I'm going for that fucking groin.
Fucking... Not the berries! Oh. God, why have you forsaken me?
And I'm adding the additional 2 points of my focus, my momentum, so it's 2d8.
Alrighty.
That's a 7 plus 14 plus 11. 18 plus 14. That's 32?
Damn.
Oh, don't forget Fire Max.
Oh, right, yeah, the fire's maxed. 32 plus 33, 34, 35. 35 points of damage.
Boss,
Yeah?
how would you like to kill this thing?
Yeah.
It was set for boss.
I stab it in the same fucking Achilles heel ankle that I've been stabbing in through this whole fight, burning it to cinder, getting it dropped down to one knee, and one last thrust, I'm shoving my sword all the way far up with my prosthetic arm into its chest and into who it consumed to and through, with all the blue flame going through it.
As you stab into it with your Azer flame tongue, the power of this force, as it jets out the fire from all of its openings, the flame just burst out of its mouth, its eyes, its rib cage, a bone, just bursts out as the pure force of it slams him down into the ground. And as that happens, you hear the echoing screams of the blights in the background who are being stabbed and burned and scorched and shot at. All feel this pain in unison as they all begin to shrivel up and die onto the ground as you slay the mother of blights, the Gulthias tree.
Starzin's still down, right?
Starzin
Yeah.
is indeed still down.
Okay.
If I can, after stabbing it and bringing it to the ground, I want to pull my sword out, turn Starzin, get down to him, and feed him my last health potion. The very last I've been carrying.
Alrighty.
Sure.
And it is
You
2d4
go ahead.
plus 2.
You go ahead and you feed Starzin your healing potion. As Starzin, your eyes flutter awake as you see Tide and the charred remains of the Gulthias tree next to you.
Yeah. So we did it.
No shit. Oh, no shit. We're all dead. Of course we did it. Get up here, you. As I help him up.
He takes the hand up and gets back up. Well, that's that done. That's that done then.
Yes, as you slay the Gulthias tree and the remaining blights are purged, and as that also happens, the red glow of the forest that's around you begin to change hue as it becomes the soft, gentle blue that you are familiar with. As you finally slain the last blight of Scathe that plagued this forest. Immediately after, you are definitely rushed by the remainder of your crewmates, as Shock Reyes, Gale, Rilzira, and Bishop come running towards you. So, as Bishop will go ahead and walk up and say, "Well, I take it that it's over. Are we done here?"
I do believe we are done here now.
Not even close. As he wipes off the excess sap from his axe as he puts it into his sheath.
Brutus just comes along, taking like little bits of like what are they called? The little slivers of wood get stuck on you. I'm trying to remember what they're called.
Splinters.
Splinters out of his mouth and teeth and go, "Ugh. That was a bad idea. Well, it worked out.
No worse than most of your other bad ideas.
Oh yeah, true. Go and lock your friend here. That's a cool. Go on. Bruce just gestures to Tides like, go and lock your friend here. Friend is very. His friend's sort of kind of cool. I guess it is.
As you say that, you do notice that the flames of your Azer flame tongue begin to change colors as well. As once it was blue, it goes to a normal fiery red.
All right.
As its task of aiding you in defeating the blights that plague this forest has been concluded. It is no longer an Azer flame tongue. It is now a regular flame tongue.
Tide just with a twirl of his blade turns off the flames and resheaths the blade.
Is there anything salvageable from the tree?
Probably not. I don't imagine there would be.
Well, it's definitely going to take a piece of study later. Put in a little test tube. Or vial.
Yeah. But also, not only were your crewmates coming towards you, Jim comes towards you as well. I'm glad we made it just in time.
I agree. Your timing couldn't have been better.
It was because of the word of warning that we got from you, from your crew, when we were told that blights were abducting citizens from the nearby towns. We got word about what was going on because of Metra, and we made our way in forces on our way here.
Good. I'm just glad word spread enough for you guys to rally reinforcements. Wasn't sure we were going to be able to handle that many blights on our own.
And as you say that, you look up in the trees where you see the remainder of the civilians, which there is a handful, but if I were to put it, 10% of them were used up for the Gulthias tree, and you see as what was binding them to the tree begins to set them free, the Gale Archers make their way and help safely put the civilians to the ground and make sure and get a stock of who survived and who's alive.
Good thing we managed to save as many people as we did, though. Wish it could have been more, but they didn't make it easy for us.
Nothing ever will be. But it's nothing to be making sour of. People survived. That's more than you can ask for.
Agreed. Save who we can and respect and bury the dead.
They do need to be placed in a safe environment. We could go... Do you think it would be a good idea to take them to the Temple of Fiane? There are clerics there that might help us with healing them.
That should be fine. We also kind of need to head that way anyway to let the people at the temple know that we've taken care of the tree.
All right. In that case, then. All right. So yes, you start helping people getting onto. Well, to help aid in this matter, Ziliana will go ahead and use the last bit of the staff of the Spider Lord to create 3 more giant spiders, and basically tell the Ocean Knights to use them as transport for those who are unable to walk or be able to transport themselves to the location, along with maybe putting all the ones that are dead onto the back of another one and transport them that way.
Mm-hmm.
I could do conjure animals.
That could also help.
Might as well.
Alright, I'm at 3rd levels. Let's see. Can I conjure anything that can fly?
Yeah, probably just focus on pack animals, dude. You might get more bang on your buck with them.
Yeah, besides, there's a lot of trees here. It'll be... Well, they're spaced. Considering that they're carrying passengers, I think it would not be a good idea.
Plus, you can transport them over the
just
forest.
a whole bunch of elks.
Yeah, that'd probably be the better idea.
Eventually, you all make it to the temple, back to the Temple of Fiane, where High Priestess Ilyana will go ahead and start, getting the people to... Nope, you're not the map. Start getting people, the followers of Fiane, to bring in the injured and sick and get them to a place of respite so they can proceed with the healing process and get them back to full recovery, along with maybe orchestrating some preparational burial rites for those who have died due to the Gulthias tree. As Ilyana walks up to you lot with a smile on her face and a sense of relief and stress, finally unloading off of her shoulders after the events of what happened. Thank you so much. You have done a great service for everybody on this island, including those who worship Fiane, by removing this blight from this forest.
Well, we were more than happy to help.
Yeah. More than happy to.
Not often where It's not often where a bunch of pirates come in to save us. You have our deepest gratitude.
I look at Starzin as she says that, saying, remember earlier how he said there were not pirates at all.
Green's neck as it starts snapping. Crack, 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 crack.
Does the Stewie Griffin head turn?
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
You just see a big smirk on his face.
Because of this, you will definitely be rewarded, and we will let every Temple of Fiane that we are able to get in contact with know who you are and provide hospitality to you.
Very kind. That's very kind of you.
Pirates with the church's backing.
I mean, you saved us. It's the least we can do. And what's going on out there? As she points to the lake.
Oh fuck.
It begins to
What's going
glow. It begins to glow a brighter blue.
Can I walk over to the lake?
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Brutus is gonna walk over too, and so it tied.
Can I try and figure out what's going on?
Starzin will also walk towards.
As you get there, you see that the lake of the Everglow, its glow begins to intensify. The light bleeds upwards through the water, spreading in a gentle ring until the lake itself seems to be awakened. The frosted branches and towering pine catches the glow. Their needles ignite with the blue glow as it becomes brighter. Then you see the water break, not with a splash, but with reverence. The light gathers from above the lake, coalescing into a floating shape as the air grows warm despite the snow. Refracting from the glow, azure, violet, hints of emerald and gold. The light passes through crystal, like light passing through crystal. As you see this take form.
Ooh.
As immediately, no hesitation whatsoever, any followers of Fiane get on their knees and bow.
Yeah.
You see Rilzira bow.
Zephyrin bows.
Zephyrin bows.
I look left. I look right.
Get on the goddamn ground.
I will.
Starzin, seeing this, will also will get down on one knee and kneel, and keep his head bowed.
Tide, seeing this, understanding what's probably going, not exactly understanding, but realizes the air in the room's different, so he does do a kneel bow. Brutus, on the end, a little confused, goes ooh, as he goes on both knees and head straight to the floor, like a flat gator.
This figure gives off a bit of a chuckle as she sees the lot of you begin to bow. Some awkwardly, as you begin to bow. As she then says, "You may arise, heroes of my forest."
Brutus just whispers, "Is she talking to us?"
Yes.
I would get back up. I would get back up.
Starzin rises as well.
Brutus
Same.
slowly rises, and Tide rises as well, standing more like a soldier salute or soldier stance.
You have done me a great service by not only saving my followers, but protecting this lake and the forest, along with the island's residents. I am Fiane. At least an avatar of Fiane.
Brutus, I think, would just say, Avatar or not, you're quite pretty.
So, to better describe how she looks, is essentially, you see as she is, like, her skin itself is basically this crystalline blue with refractions of different colors popping in and out, like a crystal, essentially. Her hair is pure white and wispy that ends in a mist, as it ends in a mist and evaporates outwards. She is wearing basically a dress that resembles like a glass mosaic, essentially, in the patterns of multiple colored flowers and green leaves.
I'm gonna have to get this lady's like skin shine recipe, whatever her skin toner, dude.
Care routine.
Yeah, her
Gotta get that skin routine, bro. Damn.
Skin routine, man.
Gotta have that goddess skin routine.
Gotta have that goddamn skin routine, man.
Become the goddess of magic and nature. You too can get this shine. And just like that, all seriousness gone. Regardless. Alright, yeah.
Zephyrin will say in Sylvan, I apologize for them.
It is quite alright, Zephyrin Winroot.
Huh?
It is not often that a goddess appears before them. At least a part of a goddess appears before them.
How do you know my name?
You are a child of my children, created in their image. Of course I would know you. And you are doing well.
Huh. Zephyrin blushes a little.
Blushing you won't.
Because
I
of...
must ask, Goddess, why did you appear now?
It was first because you were able to purge the blight that is the Gulthias tree, removing the last bit of Skaith's domain into my forest. Second, I must thank the heroes that were able to protect this forest and the lake itself. This lake is but an ounce of the pure magic that I left behind before I went to my domain. As a gift to all creatures that come to it and seek its blessing.
Well, I will say that I do speak for most of my crew when I say we were more than happy to help.
Brutus nods about that.
That is good to hear. In which case, I am here to actually grant you boons for being the protectors of this forest.
Brutus raises a hand.
Yes, Brutus.
Oh, you guys more than too. Okay.
Being a god had its perks.
Very well. I may be a little slow, but what are these boons you're talking about?
They're gifts, Brutus.
Oh. I don't know if I deserve a gift. I can't feel like I should on my butt for a while.
You, as you say that, you see as Fiane bends down and kisses you on your head, as you feel a surge of magical energy sweep down from you.
Ooh.
So, boss, what does this boon take the shape of? What are you looking
Ooh.
out of it?
What am I looking out of it? That's a good question. Does this boon have to be an object or power? Or can it be either or?
It could be either or.
I guess I would like the power for Brutus, the power of a great huntsman, of a marksman, and a skilled tracker. I know I already have all those things, but... How about this? The talent or power to make the trophies and parts that he collects and reuse them for greater good.
Like, making the parts into items?
Yeah. Like, not just weapons or armor, but maybe even trinkets, maybe even other things.
Like wondrous items.
Possibly, yeah. Like, I don't really know other than the build I have for Brutus already, which I can just accomplish with. I'm trying to think of whatever else Brutus could obtain.
Do you have expertise on survival?
I think he does. Let me look real quick. It's been a while. Yes.
Okay. Do you have expertise in perception?
No.
Do you have proficiency in perception?
Yeah.
Alright. How about this? Do you want this boon to be able to give you a expertise in one skill that you are proficient with? Or not even... One skill in particular you want to be expertise in?
One skill? I guess I could... I guess I could try stealth. I already have proficiency with stealth, but expertise in it would be funny. We got the stealth archer.
No, but that kind of goes away from what you are trying to do, which is basically you want something to help you aid in your ability to hunt and carve parts, correct?
Yeah.
I got it. Well, he's already has expertise in survival, and that's basically it. So, what this boon will take the shape of, essentially. This will allow you to essentially make it to where carving for parts and identifying what parts are good or not a lot easier. What this will do is essentially this will give you advantage on all survival checks made for carving creatures.
Ooh.
Permanently.
Ooh. That's pretty good.
And it doesn't have to be survival. It has to be... as long as it's a skill relating to carving a part of a creature, you will have advantage on that roll.
Like collecting parts, remains from a creature or entity.
Correct.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm kind of down with that.
There we go. Originally, I was going to give you, like, expertise in that, but then I'm like, you can still roll
Already have
low.
that?
You kind of already have that, so... Advantage is, like, the next best thing I could think of, since that is what Brutus wants.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, that is what he wants.
As you
the
feel...
other idea... Yeah.
As you feel this energy wash over you, you now... It's like something in your brain unlocks, and now you understand ways of how to carve a creature properly, along with making sure you get the most bang for your buck whenever it comes to carving parts from creatures.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's a nice gift. That's a really good gift. Thank you.
He will...
And
Yes. She will then move to Starzin.
Oh boy, here we go.
Starzin Oakheart. The master of tinkering and crafting.
I wouldn't say I'm a master.
So far, your creations have done remarkably well in the many trials that you and your comrades have faced.
Just trying to help ensure that we have the right tool for the job.
And I understand that you're trying to create something even grander, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
She will then go ahead and kneel down and kiss you on your forehead. I know what you want, because you told me this is what you want. So you know that book from the Grease Monkey Handbook?
Yeah, the Grease Monkey's Handbook, yeah.
That one, the book that's the manual that gives you a plus intelligence, along with understanding on how to create your mechs.
And, oh, no. Oh, boy, it's that one, isn't it?
She is giving you the knowledge and the intelligence boost as well. So what does that make your intelligence now? 20 without the goggles?
Without the goggles, it is... Oh, hold on, let me see. I gotta find the Tinker's goggles real quick. It gives me a +1 to my intelligence, so by default I have a 19 in intelligence.
And I believe the book also gives you a +1 as well.
The book actually increases it by +2.
So you will have a 21.
Default.
Well, there you go.
Let's see. Yeah, intelligence score increases by 2, as does your maximum. In addition, you gain proficiency with vehicles, items, and your proficiency bonus is doubled when making any ability check relating to the aforementioned skill. Yeah, that's what it does.
Alright.
Okay.
So, she will give you that knowledge, along with that intelligence boost. She will then turn... well, do you say anything afterwards?
As I feel the knowledge of it all coming in terms of, like, crafting, piloting, and just the unlocking of my intelligence, I just bow my head and say, thank you, ma'am.
She will nod her head with a gentle smile, as she then turns to you, Sips.
Ooh, woo.
Sips. That is the name that you have given yourself.
Yes, Lady Goddess.
Despite the way you were conceived, being a creature created by industry, you have a personality that of a normal mortal would have, and you have done well so far on your travels. Unfortunately, I am unable to cure you of your burden, that is, something created from said industry, as she points down at your black spot. However, despite that, I am still able to give you a boon that will aid you. As she will bend down and kiss you on your forehead. What kind of power are you looking for?
I don't really know if I'm actually looking for anything. Like honestly,
If you can't think of anything, I can probably think of something for you.
would you be? Oof. I don't know. Would that be too much though? I don't know.
Tell
Would
me
you be-
what you want and we can workshop it.
I was looking for a once per day casting of a spell.
What kind of spell? Is the question.
Wish.
I've been
God,
thinking,
no.
and then haste kind of popped into my head.
That's not bad.
You know what? I think she could do that. A once per day haste. Alright, we can do that. She will then go ahead and that as the knowledge basically goes through your body, and it's weirder for those who are seeing this because she is somewhat she is somewhat opaque. You see that the energy actually absorbs into her body, into her core, as it then spreads out across her entire body. As you have been given the knowledge of casting haste once per day. She will then... Well, do you say anything afterwards?
She would, she would actually thank the goddess. Thank you, my lady.
You are quite welcome. As she will then turn to Zephyrin.
Oh god.
Zephyrin Winroot. The one that left the Feywilds in search of knowledge, excitement, and adventure. You will find plenty with this group right here, with where they're going.
I can tell. I listen to some of their stories. Sounds like fun.
And many more will come. As she will then go ahead and bend down and kiss you on your forehead. What power do you seek?
It would be something to help him understand either magic or magical beings better.
Okay. Magic or magical beings. Well, let's see. Would two expertise skill be too much? You guys think?
Well,
Part of me is yes and no, because rogues and bards get 2 proficiency expertise.
That is true. And that's like, for rogues, that's like level 1.
I either have two ideas. One, he could have something similar to mine, but for investigating or garnering knowledge from magical events, beings, or creatures, or things like that. Or he could gain a thing similar to like rogues, where they can't go below a certain number when they roll. For investigating phenomenon.
I'm probably not gonna give him that one. I'm not. I already hate that ability. I don't. I already hate that ability already.
You hate reliable talent?
It was a
Damn
suggestion.
straight I do, as a DM.
I don't know if it was just suggestions.
I like how you had a preference DM.
As a DM. As a player, absolutely I love that shit. But as DM, I'm like, damn.
Wait a minute,
Bitch
I have
shit
an
again.
idea.
What?
why not a tome that if he can try to look through it, it could appear to the knowledge of what the events happen or what the magical phenomena could be, as long as he can
Like a
understand it.
bestiary?
Kinda like a magical bestiary. It's just as long as you have the knowledge or the skill check passing it, you can learn about it.
Ah, the Eladrin scrolls, I see. Alright. You know what? I like that idea. As you are given the kiss, this energy does not wash over you, but it flows down into your hands and appears a book. I'll go into more detail on what this book does later on, but for right now, essentially what this will do is help you find anything, like, if there's anything that's like a magical creature, a magical ability, or something along those lines. I'm thinking you make a check, and you can find it within this book.
Cool.
Alright. And, last but not least, to the players that are here, at the very least, Tide!
Yep.
Tide Pod.
Tide is standing like a soldier salute towards her. Yes, ma'am.
You have been on a very long road. You have suffered greatly, and have done terrible things.
He nods about that.
But you have proven that you are on a path of redemption based off of your actions over the past couple of days that you've been on this island.
Thank you.
As she will bend down and kiss you on your forehead. What would Tide want is the question. I know it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, because Tide's gonna be leaving soon.
It doesn't matter, but goddammit, I want to make it work. I want to make it mean something.
Correct.
I guess, what does Tide want? In the past, there are many things he wanted. But for now, I think what he wants most is to be with his family and make sure that all of them have a fulfilling, happy life together.
While she
Bye-bye,
can't guarantee the happy lives bit, because life can throw a lot of things at you. What she can do is she will go ahead as she gives you a kiss, and the magical energy within that flows down to you, through you, and into your locket. What she did is essentially, this is a once per day teleportation spell that will allow you to teleport to your family.
Perfect. That's actually perfect.
As she then, after that, do you say anything?
Tide will just give a soldier-style salute and say, "You're too kind, ma'am. Thank you."
You may also keep the flame tongue.
But, ma'am, I understand.
It'll be our little secret. As she gives a wink.
Tide will nod.
And then she turns to Zilyana.
This is gonna be interesting.
Get the popcorn.
How will this play out?
It could go one of two ways.
Zilyana Nix. a succubus from the hells itself, brought forth into the material plane, not of her will, and was given powers of that of Scathe. But you have done no harm with the said power. In fact, you have done a lot of good. Based off the experience that I've seen from looking down from above. You have saved several islands and civilizations with you and your crew. Albeit, it is quite odd to find someone with the dark gifts of Scathe do such a thing. But it's definitely appreciated for all the events that you have prevented and caused. Unfortunately, I can give you no boon, for you are still within, you still have Scathe's power resting within you. Well, I guess that's fine. I guess what you can do instead, as she goes ahead and pulls out her necklace that allows her advantage on persuasion, if you can uncurse this, because as much as I like the power, it is kind of getting annoying that I have to say the truth all the time. This is within my power to do. As, instead of a kiss, she touches the necklace, and you see wisps of dark energy flow out of the necklace. It is no longer cursed. Meaning, she is no longer under the penalties of the necklace of... What was it again? What was the name of it?
So she can just lie her ass off now.
If she wanted to. The Amulet of Openness.
You can now lie through your teeth.
Yep, and get advantage on it too.
Jesus Christ.
How very fitting for On. The boon he would have always wanted.
Yeah, unfortunately, due to the fact that she is a witch, she cannot get any boons like you guys have, so this was like the next best thing I can think of that she would probably want.
Honestly, yeah, it's perfect, honestly.
I mean, it makes most sense, yeah. Look, it was either that or she did try to give a boon and then the father comes around and goes, no, this is my custody child.
Alright, continue.
Divorce Court Part 2
Sorry.
act starts.
She will, as she finish removing the curse off the Amulet of Openness, she will turn to you lot and say, your journey will be a long and hardship and a heartfelt one as you traverse through the remainder of the Leviathan Empire and make your way through the Grand Ceiling. I wish you all the best of luck. And be prepared for what you have done today. All will know. As she looks up into the sky, indicating that the gods now know you exist.
Fuck, crap.
Brutus is supposed to look up at the sky and then nearly careening his head forward, nearly falling backwards, and goes, no, I feel small.
I can make you taller tomorrow.
And yet someone so small have felled many of big of foes. My time here is now up. I must return back to my original form.
Tell a rock I said hi.
I will tell her. Then again, based off the path that you're going, you'll probably see her soon enough.
Wait, what?
No, she can get Miss
Cheerio, bye. He just says that in depth.
You know what she does.
As you lot say your goodbyes, her form begins to glow and shrink into a spherical orb as she drifts into the water as a splash of it appears and ripples across the lake as it goes back to its normal glowing hue.
So, can I go? Can I tag along? Tag along with you guys on your journey? 'Cause I don't think he asked before.
No, he hasn't.
No, you have not.
Bruce just looks to everyone else, looks back to you. Then you feel the crocodile man wrap you around the shoulders with his one arm and goes, "Why not? Sounds like it's
He
going to be
also
fun."
feels scales on his skin.
As you lot mentally orient yourself after the events that have just conspired, that has just appeared before you. This is where we'll end tonight's session. The end of the Everglow arc. And we're all level 7.
What?
I heard
Really fell back in my
nothing.
chair there.
I heard nothing from Creepah. Absolutely
I heard-
zero.
I heard the.
I said, fucking finally!
Ah, fuck. But yes, you guys are finally level 7 after so fucking long. So, because we're at the end of this arc, an unexpected arc at least, let's... You know what, we don't even need to do an inspiration. You all get inspiration.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, chat.
And-
Inspiration.
Yes. There is one last thing that we could do right now to finish this entire thing off.
Oh no, he's got to level up.
Well, besides level up. So, Ilyana... So, even though you got gifts, you're getting more gifts here.
Oh. I feel like we're
Alright.
getting spoiled.
We are getting spoiled.
You saved a goddamn island from being destroyed. To give you a grand scheme of things, if the Gulthias tree succeeded, this island would have died.
Yeah.
You want fair
Because of how much magic has been pumped into this island because of this goddamn lake, it would have become a wasteland.
Yeah, I had a feeling it would have been
Came
bad.
here.
So you guys did a very good thing. So I'll go ahead and give you some more shit. For starters, the first thing they give you is something for your ship.
Ooh.
They're gonna give you a thing called a figurehead of protection.
Oh.
Do you have this all written down, or do we need to write it down?
It's gonna be added onto your ship, but go ahead and write this down.
Do you want me to write down in the Discord chat?
That'll probably be a good idea, yeah.
Okay, I'll do it.
So, it's called, figurehead of protection.
Head.
So, you put this on a ship, and it will have a +1 to its AC.
Ooh.
That's good.
Along with, once per combat, or at least, yeah, once per day, it can cast the shield spell.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
cool. Like the shield spell on itself?
Correct.
Nice. Who can enact that spell? The helmsman?
I would say the captain would enact that, because the captain is the the main head of the ship, so...
Ah, fair enough.
But keep in mind, it is a reaction, so... So yes, the figurehead protection will give you a +1 to your AC on a ship, and also allow you to cast the shield spell once per day.
Okay.
Second magic item. I don't have a name for it yet, but essentially what it does is, it's 2 boxes, two like jewelry boxes, essentially. And when you open them up, shrapnel mirrors will magically float and form like an actual mirror. And they are connected.
Oh, like two-way communication.
Correct. And yes, I am ripping this off from Castlevania, because goddamn, that is a cool magic item.
So 2 light jewelry boxes that form 2-way mirrors.
Correct. And if so, you can have the main bit, but I will go ahead and tell you that the other bit about this thing is, if you find another person with a similar jewelry box, you can swap mirror parts, and that's how you connect them to you.
Ooh, that's actually kind of cool.
But that's only if they have a mirror. They have a mirror.
Okay.
Or we can steal someone else's and swap out the mirrors parts.
I don't think it works exactly like that, but I like the idea.
Yeah.
No.
And for the third thing, and this is mostly for Sips. Sips, they have something that actually interests you the most. They have a piece. Okay. Yeah, so they give you a shard that looks like it belongs to a sword.
I knew it.
And when you realize this and realize the same makeup and material as your sword, you pull it out, you put it on, and it stays.
Yo,
despite it like it's levitating in the shape of the sword.
I was looking for this. Thank you.
So if I'm not mistaken, what this does, I believe it should give you an extra 1d6 thunder damage. Yeah, give you an extra 1d6 thunder damage, I believe. Because you have the second part, third part. Oh, no, not 1d6, 1d4. 1d4 extra thunder damage. And your sword's reach, whenever you do your thing to push or pull somebody, extends by 10 feet.
So it's 30 feet.
30 feet, yeah.
Nice.
I'm just rechanging a bunch of stuff. Alright. Cool. Same thing for the two-handed, it's just 1d4 thunder damage. Alright, got that.
And that's basically it. So, with that said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Tune in next time to see us finally go to a different island.
And maybe it won't be so cold.
Yeah. Bye.